And everything should be back up, except for this, which will be here, home, bada bang. Ta-da! All right, and I should be back. Hopefully everything's working again. We will look and see here. All right, and so we're gonna go ahead and stop and remove this catch. Oops. Stop and remove catch. Stop and remove catch. So I'm gonna wait until the stream is indeed live and working again. Okay, let's see here. Updating some stuff while I'm waiting. All right. What? Oh, interesting. All right. Here we go. Hey diddly ho. I wonder if this is AMD's UPS thing. Oh, yeah, it's doing the UPS connection and updating the firmware in my mouse. All right, imagine that. All right, little mousey. Update. Get her done, mouse. I guess it's been a long time since I've updated my mouse. Come on, mouse. I need you. Oh my gosh, no, I am not restarting my computer again, mouse. Not for you. Not for anyone right now. Alright. Okay, let's see if we can get things back on track. Jeez. Alright. I have some stuff going on in the background that we need to simmer down. Let's simmer this down. Alright. Boom. Okay. Alright, so we should be back up and running. And so when you guys are back in the chat, just let me know. I'm going to look at some other things on my machine here and get it prepared for the next parts of this stream. Okay. Yay, you're back. Awesome. Let's kill this for now. Alright, so nice. Nice. Yeah, in fact, here's Game Glass for those of you who don't know about it. Um, I'm I'm ADD, so we'll check out Game Glass right now as well. So this is Game Glass, and it will talk to your cell phone and allow you to do things in different games. Right now, you can have it set up for Star Citizen and Elite Dangerous, I think. Possibly No Man's Sky as well. I don't know. I forget. Um, but you can also download in the Microsoft Store, and I think online possibly. If you look up Game Glass, here, a lot of people don't know about this. Oh, maybe it's not going to pop up right away. There you go, right here, Game Glass. A lot of people don't know about this. If you launch it from here, this is what the interface. Oh my gosh, hold on. Blah 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 blah. It is running. Hold on. Settings. Start with host. Here we go. This is what the interface looks like now. Running on your tablet or phone, depending on how you have it set up. And the cool thing about it is that you can do things on here. So if you have a computer where you can Alt-Tab quickly and easily, you could actually do things on this on another screen pretty easy as well, in-game, within the same computer, not just a tablet or other device. And some people don't know that. Um, and so one of the interesting things here is if you go to social, you have some different social stuff. The director for the director camera. This is some interesting stuff. Screenshots and what have you. Vehicles have interesting stuff like the horn and cycling cameras, looking behind you, cruise control, limiting stuff, decoupling, coupling. So a lot of stuff at your fingertips that sometimes you have to try to remember, you know, what's what. Whereas this makes it a lot easier to deal with by just having an interface. So Game Glass, everyone. All right. That being said, let's get back to what we're doing. I'll stop having ADD. Yeah, right. Yeah, good luck with that, right? Hold on. Let's see here. Make sure that I'm in the right streaming channel here. I am in stream. So yeah, let me jump into stream. No, yeah, maybe so. Join lobby. All right, I'm in the voice stream channel. Yeah, I am. Okay, good. All right, and so, here we go. All right, so here's Primo Catch. Right? Now, Fetus Eater, if you'd like to jump into Guilded, I'll put the link up in chat there for you. We can talk rather than you typing all the time. If you want to continue typing, that's fine as well. Just let me know. But what I did was I removed all my catches so that it should look pretty much just like yours, except mine says registered. And I had to reboot because of the registration. That was what was the hang up. And right? Exactly. Exactly. So when you're here, um, do you have, is that SSD you were talking about, or the NVMe, whatever your main operating system is that your only hard drive in your system, or do you have more hard drives? All right. What's this? NVMe. Okay. All right. Oh, right. Okay. M.2 Intel Optane. Okay. So, um, interesting.
Some restrictions apply.
All right. So, interestingly enough,
Streamlabs. If you have Amazon Prime and I am your first sub, it's free for
the
you.
timers must have just come
So be
out.
a rock star and slap that sub
Hold
button
on.
and help me stream. Or if you're a baller, sub or gift a sub just because you're awesome.
All right. So, it still can help you. And what you're going to do is, in your case, you're going to want to use just your memory to help speed that up and improve how everything's going to work. So, what you would do,
RAM.
hey, you jump into the server? Am I just hearing voices? If I'm
Oh,
just
no,
hearing
just checking.
voices, I'm obviously busy. Hey, Silk. Nice to have you here. All
Is
right.
my voice really low on this?
Not really. You don't sound that bad.
Okay, I was just wondering because I had a couple people earlier saying my volume was pretty low.
Well, it depends on
So
you
if
and their
it
setup.
was,
I mean, I can always adjust you pretty easily, so that's on me. But yeah. Cool. All right.
yeah. So what
So,
were you saying?
so what I was saying is that what we're going to be doing, what this program does here mostly is it's going to use in your situation, you're just using memory. In some people's situation, which I'll show you on my computer, I can use memory and my NVMe to speed up the spinning hard drives as well. So there's different levels
I
of
see.
speed that you can use, which is really cool for you because you can repartition that Optane drive to take a 8, 10 terabyte spinning hard drive now and put media, games, anything that you don't want to necessarily just keep on fast storage, but want to access fast on that other storage without doing anything special other than creating this cache profile. So what you do is you're going to click the plus button, and it's generally going to ask all the right questions, right? So we're going to start with our operating system. Now, there's a couple ways you could do it. You could target just the logical drive that you care about, or you could target the whole hard drive. So, it doesn't really matter. Generally, I target the whole drive, but in this case, I am going to just target the operating system because I actually do have other drives on here that I'll be using for other things, and I don't want them to get commingled with other things. So I'm only worrying about the operating system here, so that's logical drive C. Then I click Next. Now, this is the one that a lot of people are going to be confused about because it's technical questions. And when I get my discount code, I will make a specific video just explaining some of these for, in a non-stream format, just a little bit more clearly. And I'll also do another stream on it. But these questions are really cool because they allow you to get really detailed, or you can just use the easy options and do whatever they are normally. I will caution you though. Normally, they do try to take advantage of everything that you have, and I would say just dial it back a little bit, right? So there's preset configurations, which for most people are probably going to be the easiest. So if you look at the preset configurations, they're going to say accelerate read, accelerate write enable L2, and accelerate read and write. So accelerate read is exactly that. You want to read things as fast as possible. You don't really care how fast you're writing, but you want to read things really fast.
Which
Accelerate write.
that would help speed up Star Citizen in particular, right?
Yes, because
Or would it?
you're not doing a whole lot of writing.
Right. Okay,
Right.
that's what I thought.
Now, but I mean, there may be other things. Since this is your only hard drive, I probably wouldn't recommend that for you because you also probably want to be able to write the hard drive as fast as possible because this is your only hard drive that you're using right now. So you don't only just want to read it fast, you want to be able to, you want probably the best of all worlds, which you may not be able to get. It depends on,
It's
what you're
already
doing with it. It is already pretty fast. It's Optane, right?
like
But
I think it's like the fastest you could buy pretty much.
but I think you'll be surprised.
It used to be. It
We
used to be.
we might even be making it a bit faster.
Oh no, you can always accelerate things through
Right?
tweaking. That's why I'm watching this.
Exactly. Um, so the next question is, oh, sorry, I'll go through the other options. Writing is exactly that. How making the writing faster, less prioritization on the reading. The reading is still improved, but the writing is what it's going to focus on trying to speed up. And then accelerating the writing, enabling L2. Now that's if you had an extra SSD or NVMe that you were able to use to help catching, creating another layer of catch that accelerates these operations for writing. And then accelerating reading and writing. That's the one that I would say a lot of people are probably going to use because it's the best of both worlds. It's saying, hey, I want to speed up how fast I read something. I want to speed up how fast I write something. You may be giving up a little bit on each side, but you're getting a well-rounded acceleration. Now, I will say, and I'll go through each of these options and explain them. And as with any options, and any time that you're tweaking something, there's trade-offs. Even in a vanilla operating system, the trade-off is that it's all vanilla. So there's going to be some sludge. There's going to be some things in there that you don't necessarily need slowing it down. There's some trade-offs here, and we're going to talk about them. So the first one is, by default, it's going to grab a nice big chunk of memory. You may not need as much memory as it grabs. It's just like, hey, I see all this free memory. Let's grab a huge chunk of it. So it's grabbing 26 gigabytes of memory because that's what I have available for it to grab. Probably not needed. So I'm going to say, yeah, you're a little bit aggressive, bud. So for my operating system, I'm thinking about 2 gigs of extra memory for that operating system drive is fine. So that's what I'm going to grab. Don't be scared that it wanted so much and you're saying, no, you're getting barely anything. 2 gigs of system memory is a lot of memory, and that's all going towards your hard drive speeding and speeding up and writing all that jazz, the catching. Now, this is interesting. We won't mess with it right now, but these are extra features that when you understand the catching and how you're using it, you can tweak later on to say, hey, I want it to prioritize more space for reading or more space for writing or etc. And you can actually tell it how much space you want it to give for each section. Right now, it's one hodgepodge. It's going to take as much space as it needs for anything as it goes along. So there's no partitions in there. It's taking care of it all. This invisible memory, if you were running a system that was 32-bit or for some reason had memory that was barred off by your system, unable to access it, this would allow you to access that, and it would actually give you access to that memory to speed up your hard drives. And then here's the level 2 catch. In my system, I can use level 2 catch because I have a second NVMe. And so when you have a second NVMe, you can partition it, or if you have one that you're just dedicating to catching, you can use the whole thing. In this case, I do use it for data and catching, so I created a little partition, said, hey, this much of it's going to be catching. And I've done the same thing for my operating system hard drive. And that's a whole nother thing I'll explain here when I do the next setup. So here we're going to use part of the extra section, and we're going to say we're going to use 8 gigabytes of that hard drive on the other NVMe to help speed up this NVMe. Do you see where we're going here? So we're just throwing extra resources at this hard drive to help it run faster, to give it everything it needs, prepare it for success, if you will. Yet again, you have more options here where you can say, hey, I want this hard drive to just be for reading. I want this hard drive just to be for writing. So it's setting up that extra space just for reading. I'm going to put it as 50-50, reading and writing. I don't care that it's, I don't want that hard drive just reading. I want it to be able to do both. There's no reason for it to just be one or the other. It does that because generally a lot of times this is set up for spinning hard drives where they want all this space for reading to speed up the spinning hard drive. This isn't a spinning hard drive. So I think that splitting it 50-50 is fine. So we have that extra space now allocated as a secondary cache for my main drive. The block size, you might as well just leave it there. You can test it, you can do all sorts of things, but they generally have it dialed in pretty well. Now this is an important option right here. Enable defer write. Now enabling defer write is something that it's doing. So it's catching this data as it's going through your system. And it's keeping it kind of like in memory right now for, on the faster hard drives and in memory, actually in your RAM. And it's giving you the data right when you need it. So it's all really, really fast. Deferring write makes things even faster. Because what it does is it holds more in memory, and it doesn't even write it to the end medium unless it finds that it needs to write it to the end medium. Here's the drawback. Here's the catch, the gotcha. All right? You want to make sure your system's pretty stable, especially if you're doing that on your operating system hard drive. Because if you find that you're crashing out a lot, once or twice, probably not a huge issue. But if you're crashing out a lot, if you're overclocking, if you're and overclocking unstably, I'll say, if you are pushing the limits with different drivers, if you're experiencing multiple BSODs in a week, chances are you should turn defer write off, because that data is not written to your hard drive immediately. So any data that's not written, poof, it's gone. That can cause corruption and issues when you go to reboot. Now, some of it may be healed, some of it may not. You don't know. So, but for that deferred data, you do get a boost, quite a boost. So, one thing that I'm actually working with them during me trying to get the discount for you guys is I'm working with them on understanding these settings even better than I know them right now. And so, as of right now, without talking to them, my favorite setting for the write mode is intelligent. Who doesn't like to be intelligent? Come on now, it says it in the name, intelligent. I'm intelligent. I'm a smartass, but I'm intelligent. So I use intelligent. There are some other options, idle, flush, buffer, and average, and each of these use different writing schemes to write that data as it's sitting in the cache. So some of it goes, hey, when he's not doing anything, that's when I'm going to do my collection and understanding where all these things go that aren't time sensitive. Other ones write it when the buffer's full. The other ones try to average when it's writing and reading and writing, so it's not causing undue load on the system at any given time. I would like to believe that intelligent means it goes, hey, oh look, I have a little bit of time here, I have a little bit of time there. I could do it here and there, and intelligently takes care of it. I don't know. I might be reading too much into it. So who knows? But I like to use the intelligent option, and that has worked pretty well for me. We'll see what they say when we go ahead and take care of it. So yeah. They do have a little exclamation mark here that explains a little bit of exactly what I talked about with defer write. And exactly what they said is, they had the more technical language of what I said, but just to reiterate what they point out about defer write is that it will greatly improve write performance. However, a power outage or system failure may result in data loss or corruption. It is recommended that users only enable defer write on volumes where temporary, unimportant, or reproducible data is stored. I live bleeding edge, right? I'm a streamer. I custom build stuff. I have no problem gambling a little bit on my operating system because I can reinstall it quickly. I do have backups, stuff like that. So I'm not too worried about it. But yet again, if I experience 2 or 3 BSODs within a week because of a stupid update that Microsoft does, that when they aren't busy killing my CPU, I'm going to turn deferred write off immediately until I figure out what's going on. And I would encourage you guys to do the same thing. Only put it on if you want that write boost. Now, On my operating system hard drive, a latency of 10 is probably fine. Sometimes I'll bump it up to 30 or 60. You can do 300. On the spinning hard drives, 60 or 300 is much preferred because I don't care so much about the data that's going over there, and it speeds it up that much more because it's also good for the hard drive that it's going to, because if it determines that that data doesn't have to get written to that hard drive, it was transient data that was temporary, that data never gets written to the hard drive. Saving that hard drive, whether it's NVMe, SSD, or spinning hard drive, a read-write cycle. Let that sink in. So you've actually mechanically saved a read-write cycle on that hard drive. Whether it's NVMe, SSD, or spinning hard drive, that's a plus. So latency, while it speeds things up and it has that drawback, it also has a great plus as far as long-term reliability of those devices. Lastly, prefetch last catch means that it will load the last catch into memory when you boot up at the next startup. Now, there are a couple options there. Start at Windows boot, which will start immediately. And this would be if you wanted it to start as soon as possible. Now, depending on your system, that might slow your system start a little bit. It might be helpful if it's already catched things that will help speed up other parts of your system booting. It could be helpful. Otherwise, by default, what's going to happen is it's going to start when your system's idle for a moment, and then it's going to kick in and your catching schemes are going to start. So that's something that's up to you. Bada bing, bada bang. There we go. So with that being said, if we click on Start, you're going to notice that the catch starts up there in the background. It tells you the file system of the catch that's on, the capacity, the free space, the cluster size, and then you see all the data there about the catch that you just created. And you can change the catch. Just because you created it that way doesn't mean you can't double click on it and go, okay, I need more memory on that. It didn't speed up nearly enough. Or I'm finding that after transferring this size file, it's slowing down. I need a little bit more breather room. And so you can adjust it. Or maybe you put too much memory on and you realized, I don't have that much to spare. So I have 64 gigabytes of memory because I'm a streamer and I value having lots of memory. And I got it a while ago. So I got it before all the uber memory squeeze happened. I was lucky. One really cool thing here is if you look down here at the bottom, this data tells you a few things. Deferred blocks are blocks that aren't being written. They're in that 10-second catch. Trimmed blocks are blocks that were in that 10-second catch and it realized it didn't need to write those blocks. So for every trimmed block there, that's a that's a write that was saved on that end media. So we just saved 30 writes to the NVMe, to my operating system. Also, here you can see the hit rate of that catch on my hard drive, on my operating system hard drive here. And as you use it, you'll see that go up and down. Ideally, the higher it is, the faster it's making your system. But as you load more data, new data that it's never seen, that catch hit rate's going to go down. But as you reload that data, that hit rate should go up if it's keeping the right stuff in catch. So it is interesting sometimes to kind of see that as it goes. So we'll load up another one here. This one we'll load up is going to be my other hard drive. This is the second NVMe. It's going to be very similar. So we'll give it a couple gigs of memory. We will use the operating system hard drive as the L2 because I have a little bit of space that I set aside on that for the spinning hard drive. And for that one, I can actually pretty much max it out if I want. Will I? Let's see here. I will use 32 gigabytes of space on that. Because I can. I have nothing else to use it for, so I might as well take advantage of it. We're going to do read-write. just like we did on the other one. And we're going to defer write. And on that one, latency of 10 is probably fine. Again, we can leave it. Remember, we can always adjust that later. And then we'll click on start. So we've created our second catch there. So easy. Easy peasy. And then here's the interesting thing. I think this time I'll split up our hard drives for the purpose of this stream. It'll be kind of fun. This is the biggest hard drive I have right here, N. It's a spinning hard drive. So let's do that one. And so that one, I'm going to, and in fact, that makes me think, I'm going to change how much space this is using. I'm going to have this use 8 gigabytes of space. Yeah. All right, on the L2. Bingo. And then we're going to do on this one, this is my big spinning hard drive. We're going to go ahead and give it a nice big chunk of, let's say, 4 gigabytes of memory. Maybe we'll make it 8 later. I don't know if we need to, but we'll just give a nice big chunk. And we're going to do, now this one, let me think if I want to read write this. This one I'll probably leave this as just read for right now and see how this goes. Actually, no. No, I'm going to do read write. And there's a specific reason for that. We have enough space on everything else because we're going to do defer write. So that's not going to matter. Now this, we're going to grab a huge chunk off of the L2 storage. It's looking like it's trying to grab off the OS L2. Did we use up all the other L2? That's not what I want to see. I wanted to grab it off the extra L2. So this is not making me happy. So I'm going to go look at this one and figure out what I did wrong. L2. Now, here's your L2 storage. You can look and see how you've created it. And you'll see in this extra L2 storage, we have some partitions here. And we created some partitions, and then we didn't use them. I resized them. So we can delete those partitions and reuse that space. Oops. So now all that stuff's unallocated. All right. So now when we go back over here and we create our new drive, let me know if there's something that that's unclear, because I'll go back over it. But now we have the option to be able to create the secondary catch on that extra stuff because we cleared off those partitions that weren't being used. And we're going to go ahead and grab a nice big 16 gigabyte L2 catch there. Nice and big. Thunk. Right? And we'll do the read write like we were going to do. And then we're going to enable deferred, and we're going to do 60 seconds, which should be nice and big. We might even make that 300 if we're feeling froggy, but I think 60 is pretty long. People don't realize how big 60 is. And then everything else is good. Now you'll notice because of how big that hard drive is, that block size, 128 kilobytes, is pretty big. You could make it smaller, but if you read this, cache space is logically partitioned into blocks of fixed size. A smaller block brings more available blocks for the same amount of cache space, and usually higher performance. However, it will need larger memory overhead and may cause heavy CPU overload to reach best performance. A value equal or less than the cluster size of the file system is recommended. So it will generally set that block size, and I've done some different tests personally and found that generally it's right. There's not a whole lot to be gained by messing with that too much. In some edge cases, sometimes you can get different gains depending on how much CPU you're willing to give up. But I have found in my use cases that just letting it do what it does has been best for me. So there we created another catch there. Let's see if there's anything. Hold on a moment here. I heard some stuff going on. I want to make sure that I'm not, if I have a mod or someone that has done something here, I want to make sure that I haven't ignored anyone in particular.
And just you do you, and do his thing.
Okay, I will do me. Fetus Eater is, I don't know what happened to him, but I hope he's okay. All right.
Oh,
Fetus
dude, in
eater.
your chat, I'm just like,
I'm here.
fetus eater, that's a name.
I know,
But no,
right?
Fetus
it's
eater.
spelt weird.
I'm in Discord now, but I'm muted.
Oh, he's in Discord now, but he's muted. Okay. All right.
Oh shoot, we're in.
Well, 'cause he was in one place and then he moved. Um, there you go. I got you. All right. I will have you both places. I exalted you over to Guilted. You were part of my beta test. You were one of my guinea pigs, bro. But that's fine. If you'd rather be in Discord, then you can be in Discord. I just wondered why you were so quiet. I was like, oh crap. Either I've bored him to tears and he's sleeping it off, or I'm just that good and I've answered all of his questions before he can say anything.
Fetus eater. Well, I only got 8 gigs of RAM, lol.
That is definitely a problem. And
Fetus eater. So I can't run both in Star Citizen.
yes. You can ish, right? So what you can do is I'll show you on my C drive one. So this is in megabytes. You don't have to take what they tell you. You could type in a manual amount, okay? You could type in 128. You could type in any amount, and that will definitely help your hard drive, okay? So with 8 gigabytes of memory, you're pretty strapped as far as your computer is going. And that's something specific that I was doing on this stream for you. I knew this was going to come up because I did have an inkling that you were low on memory. One thing that you're going to want to do in particular is you're going to want to just whore out your hard drive with a page file that is just redonkulous. Normally, you would not want to do that.
I just invited you to the server on accident, adjusting your volume.
That's okay.
Basically, just have an entire hard drive act like pseudo RAM.
That's fine. No biggie.
So okay, I'm sorry. To go back to what you were saying, you were speaking of a page file. Now, are you getting into the part where I can use my SSD as extra memory?
Yes. So what you would do?
That's what I was waiting for.
Yeah. So patiently waiting. So yeah, that's the thing. So in your case, what I would recommend doing is making sure that you whore out your hard drive with as much space as you can for a page file. That's ridiculous. And then what you'll do is whatever you can spare, I would probably say start with 128 or 512 in the memory, in the megabytes here. Just something really ridiculously small. But I still think it will probably help you. In for Primo Catch.
You gonna run the trial for a little bit?
So yeah, Primo Catch isn't part of your page file. Primo Catch is better than a page file, but it's using your memory. So right. Now the other thing is, if you have, do you have a really fast, do you have a USB 3 USB or NVMe USB? Or I mean, USB or Thunderbolt USB, anything like that?
Oh, kind of. Set up kind of like a Ready Boost drive.
Yeah, USB, a Type C USB port. Yes. So if you can do that, you could do that. And I don't know how well, I don't know how much of a performance boost that's going to give you, but what you would do, it might. Well, yeah, you definitely need to upgrade the RAM. No joke. But yeah, no, I get it. And RAM's hard to get your hands on right now in the exact one that you want.
Oh, you're telling me I tried to go for a RAM upgrade a couple of weeks back, and it's just like, oh, hey, nothing that
Right.
there's nothing, literally nothing
Hold on a
available
second
in
here.
the size or the speed that I want.
You need to jump back into Gilded 6 because my mod's in Gilded. So so he's talking and you're not hearing what he's saying. Just click the link that's in the. Oh, I might have to do another link again. Oh, I mean, I know I might have to. There's a link I can specifically give you for that channel, I think. Give me a moment here. Voice channels here.
Highlighted yellow invite button
Yeah,
that
it's
I'm
the
looking right at.
yeah, you can make the link, bro. It doesn't require me. I'm pretty sure it's that one.
Invite
But that one
somebody.
says just to
Voice.
invite him to my hangout, not just the voice lobby, this one. Bingo.
Yeah.
And
And paste it into Twitch.
here we go.
Therial Sarcasmo.
Okay.
The difference between inviting to the server versus the channel.
www.gilded.gg/therialsarcasmos hangout
That's
slash
what I was
group
about to do.
slash
I
add
was
call j
literally
slash
just about
channel
to paste
slash
in the same
70
link.
bb
That's good.
4 fcabm
No biggie.
370 fcd9809a92b
Alright.
slash voice. Voice group it equals lobby and invite ID equals acjade game.
Beautiful. Okay. I do need to upgrade the application when I get a moment and make a server avatar. But I'm not gonna. There you go. Ta-da! Alright.
Are you actually in a game right now, or are you just doing like the tech tips?
I'm doing tech tips and then I'm gonna game. I'm pretty sure I'm gaming. If I don't game, I'm gonna video edit.
Okay, so quick
I
question.
want a game though.
Why is this voice channel not easily? Why can't I see?
Because it's the streaming one. It's only special people that are allowed to jump in it right now. And eventually it's probably only going to be subscribers. If I'm being honest with you. Which I've told everyone. It's no surprise.
It keeps on bugging out on me though. It's like going blank screen and shit.
Dang. Do you have the program or are you doing it in a web web
I got the program.
web thing?
The web one works fine.
Interesting. Yep, I mean I'm beta testing it right now because I love the idea of the way that they lay out their games. I love the idea of how you can schedule and put forums on each of the game sections. But I also want to make sure that it's stable. I want to make sure that it does the stuff I want it to do. So that's all stuff to see. I see you in there. You look good, and you muted yourself though. Okay, all right, there you go.
I'm not muted.
Easy peasy.
It's just like when I alt tab or something every now I come back and like the screen's blacked out for some reason. It's just weird.
Oh, that's interesting. That might have something to do with hardware acceleration. That might be interesting to look into. All right. So to wrap this up as far as this goes, so for your system, I would manage the OS management memory in Primo Catch. I would drop that down to 128 or 256 to start. So just a few megabytes, just to see if it can help.
Dropped out of the channel.
Damn, his stuff sucks.
Feed a citr.
Such a
LOL, 1
hater.
second.
His computer is such a hater. That's okay. While he does that, I'll prepare the other stuff
Oh,
because
he's back.
Okay.
he's
Turned
back.
off the hardware acceleration and it restarted my.
Okay, that makes sense. All right. Okay. So as I was saying with the Primo Catch, I would suggest starting with 128 or 256 megabytes. That'll be fine. That shouldn't interfere with anything else as far as your Star Citizen goes. Also, if you're you should use the you got the I referred you to the GX version of Opera, right?
For me?
Yeah.
No, I've used Opera in the past before.
Okay.
It's not
Because
bad.
here,
I like it. It does add
Ethereal
performance.
Sarcasmo.
if you look at
It
Streamlabs.
just doesn't do what Google does.
Here are the current hookups.
oh yes,
Gain
it does. With the
5%
latest
off
one that I
http://
refer people to, it does more.
It actually logs into all my Google accounts and all that stuff.
Yep. Not only that.
Discount on Game Shadow
That might be
Remote
worth it.
Gaming
Hold on a second.
http://bit.ly/
I'm looking to see.
-ref-bnb.
Is it the one ref I don't have in this list? Oh my freaking god. The streamer's life never ends, man. Never ends. I swear. So, tech tip number 3 today.
More to come soon.
If you look at this, oh come on, hold on. I'm going to show you something. The reason that I'm suggesting you check this out, and I'll give you a link, is because it literally, for someone like you, it is the perfect one for you to use. And hold on. Dang it. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna send you the link through Guilded. Actually, no, I'll just put it in chat because that's so much easier. There you go.
Sarcasmo. Hey, Ethereal Sarcasmo.
If you look,
use following link to invite your friends to the Opera GX community invitation link.
Here you go.
https://opera.is/up0.
I have mine, themed and whatnot, but you don't have to theme it. I don't normally like themes, but until I got this browser, and then I got this browser, I was like, oh snap, I can make it not hurt my eyes like other browsers. I'm in. So I made it all dark and green, and it's nice. But over here on the left-hand side for you, this is why this browser is really helpful. With 8 gigs of memory, you don't want your browser using any more memory than you can handle. So right here on the left-hand side, when you click on GX Control, you can see how much memory and CPU each tab is using, and you can tell it, nope, this tab goes away. Nope, this tab goes away. 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 This tab looks like that tab. That tab goes away. And this tab. And you can just close tabs right from there without having to see all the different windows that are open. And you see the memory usage of each of the tabs. Also, you can go over here, and this is the only browser I know of that has this implemented so well. You can come over here and say, I'm about to play Star Citizen. Normally, I don't care if my browser uses a bunch of memory, but I'm about to play Star Citizen. I don't want my browser using any more than a certain amount of memory. So I'm going to say, browser, you can only use 1 gigabyte of memory. I'm going to leave you on, but you use 1 gig. Now, it might you try to use more than 1 gig because a browser is, kind of like a significant other. You tell it, you give it a budget, and it's like, oh, that's just like a suggestion. So, you might be like, whoa, this is a hard limit. Notice, there's a hard limit option right here. You just smack that baby on, boom. Now it can't use more than 1 gig of memory. It will not be exceeded. This does mean that tabs that go over that limit, that push it over that limit, those tabs will go black because Opera is going to be the enforcer of your will. And we all need a good enforcer of our will, don't we? All right. So that's one really cool thing about Opera GX. Another cool thing here is if you find that you have that Opera, we all love our extensions, but we do know that extensions can add a bit of CPU and other things going on. Not everyone has that much CPU to spare. You can also tell Opera, hey, I don't want it using more than 3%.
Talk about not having much CPU to spare, Mister. I want to hear that from you.
What has he got? A Threadripper?
All right, hold on.
What's your CPU?
In the spirit of being open and honest and fair, this is my CPU. But
Well,
not.
The stream's on like a 45-second.
Is it really that
That's how you
delayed?
wanna see it.
Oh God.
It's really delayed for me.
Jeez, I'm sorry. Well, that's a Twitch thing. There's only so much I can do. I do have it set
Yeah.
to encode on super low latencies, but yeah, the ingest and what have you there's only so much I can do. But let me know when you see it. I'm not gonna spoil the surprise. But yeah, I'm talking
Spoil
about.
the surprise, please.
So waiting.
Uh,
What is it? It's a Threadripper, isn't it?
Not quite. It's
Not
probably
quite Threadripper. Okay.
no.
You're
It's
like,
a,
why you got it?
it's on this. It's on
Someone
the
says,
same
oh, I got a new
level. I
car.
think.
Guess what it is? And I'm like, a Maserati.
Right.
No, it's
No,
not
not a
fucking
Maserati. Right.
I'm gonna just go take my new Corvette home.
Right. My other ship's a
Oh,
KP.
my window. I can't see from this far away. So you're just gonna have to tell me.
Oh, really? Okay, so it's a Ryzen.
Well, I'm
What?
Meanwhile, I'm pulling away in a fucking Dodge Caravan that's got a broken exhaust.
A caravan.
That is a spiritual successor of a Mustang.
That's messed up. So it's a Ryzen 9 5950X. So 16 cores, 32 threads. It's pretty sexy.
It's funny. My Caravan turns heads in all the wrong ways.
Right.
It's like a Dodge
Hey, man.
Caravan should
Hey.
not sound like that.
If you
I
phrase
had
it
the Caravan
differently,
equivalent of a processor for years. I was on a AMD 6300 FX. But I'll be honest though, it's a 6-core processor that can overclock to 4.2.
right? Well, and that's the thing.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad.
If you phrase
I
that
had
differently,
Bad,
The-
but it wasn't bad.
your caravan
Before I
technically
got
gets you
my
head.
What's that?
Before I got my i7 7700K, I was running an AMD FX 8630, 8-core,
Yeah.
overclockable to 5.
Yeah, exactly. The FX series can really beast out if you have a good motherboard.
Right?
Yeah,
Nice.
it's just the there's literally no multi-threading, so they do fall off rather quickly when it
Oh,
comes
was
to
that the
trying to
issue
do
with
things
those?
like. Yeah, there is no multi-threading on those CPUs, so
I always
trying to
wondered why.
do like CPU-intensive tasks, like for example VR.
Oof.
Although I could technically do VR with the AMD FX 8630, it really did not like it, and I
Ouch.
ended up getting a lot of frame drops.
All right. Also here, just to show you
Okay.
guys, this is the AMD GPU doing its job, and this is the NVIDIA GPU that's encoding and giving you guys the stream.
What's the AMD GPU? What do you have?
RX 5700 XT,
That's what I have.
kicking butt. It's a very good GPU.
Well, I had until Greyhound decided to steal my shit.
Mm-hmm. I remember. Yeah, we talked about that.
Yeah. Very
Um,
upsetting. Good GPU though.
It's a great GPU. Actually, in some ways, it
What's great for
outperforms
yours?
pretty much everything right now.
Well, it beats the 1080, so that's good enough for me. I can make fun of my friend.
Right?
Spent $800 on a 1080
And it
Ti. He's like,
it-
"Oh, I got the Ti.
it pushes the 38. What's it? Wait, is this 3440 or 3880? I forget. But it's the 1440 ultra wide display and 3 other monitors and my VR like perfectly. So, I mean, I will be upgrading to give this one to my wife for this year, so that if we meet our stretch goals, the extra money from the sub push
Display.
and all that stuff. She's going to play Star Citizen with us, and possibly some other surprise games depending on how the stretch goes with our spicy. Oh, I have a surprise. So I know some people are going to be watching this on VOD, and some people are watching this live wherever you are at. But I got so I didn't go with fresh jalapenos because they go bad easily, and I will probably be doing the spicy challenge for a few streams. So I got sliced jalapenos right here, a whole jar of them. So for every sub I get, I'm gonna pop a slice of jalapeno live on stream. Yeah, so it'll be fine unless we get a sub train of like people going crazy. And then I'll be like popping like jalapeno after jalapeno, which I'm man enough. I think I can do it, but it will definitely get a bit spicier. So we'll see. Um, but yeah, that's the spicy sarcasmo challenge. And then when I'm working on the terms and conditions because when we actually do that, the stretch goal is that if we meet all the goals, my wife is going to join us on stream pretty consistently for the year. It means I'll be able to afford to get her on stream for most of the year. Otherwise, the personal money that I've put into some of this stuff will just be enough to get her kind of gaming with me. I won't quite be able to afford to bring her onto the stream. So it is what it is. We'll see. I don't think I'll be able to raise that much. But yet again, if people like punishing me, and if history serves, people do like to punish people. So, and then the other thing is, if we meet our goals, I'll be doing the hottest chip in the world challenge, which might put me in the hospital, but we'll deal with that another time. So that's my CPU. Um, I wanted to show you how small is this on stream for you. Do I need to adjust and give you a better way of seeing that systems property window?
No, I can see that pretty good from here.
Pretty good? Okay. All right. So this is where you're going to want to adjust your page file. And you might have already done this, but I'm going to address it since we talked about it on stream. So you're going to go into advanced, and you're going to come in here into virtual memory. And cool thing about having such an ultra wide monitor, you can just take windows and like tile them for days, right? And then you can come in here and tell it, hey, I want to manage my own page file. And this is for you with such little memory, this is what you need to do. Now, depending on how much space you can spare on your hard drive there, can you give me a number right now? Do you know how much space you can spare? It'll tell you how much space is available,
I'd
but
have to clear up some stuff. There's 14 gigs available right now. I'd have to clean up some stuff. I can make more than that, but I mean, I was probably gonna do about a 20 to 30 size page file.
okay, right. Yeah, so take whatever they have recommended and see if you can try to double it. I mean, that's really where you want to try to go. And that should help you use everything you can on your hard drive, in addition to using what you can of the Primo Catch. I think you'll find that you'll be much snappier, even though you may have to ignore the warning from Star Citizen going, hey, we noticed you're a little bit low on memory. You'll be like, yeah, I know. And you probably won't notice any sort of performance issue. But that page file will be really important into keeping you stable, because
How do I get to the system properties window? What do I pull up?
so if you click on the start menu and you type in system, and you're gonna hopefully in your I don't know if this is just because I go to it a lot or if everyone's search will pop up, but you'll see view advanced system settings control panel right there.
Let's see, control. I got system information, system configuration, control panel, settings, bunch of other stuff.
Try typing advanced.
View advanced system settings. Is that what you said?
Yeah, try that.
Got it.
No,
Right here.
Did that pull up the control panel for you?
I'm at system properties.
Yep. There you go. And then under System Properties, you're going to go to the Advanced tab. And then on the Advanced tab, you're going to click on the Performance Settings button.
Got it.
On the Performance Settings options window, you're going to make sure that it's set up for programs. Sometimes it's good to click on Background Services, click on Apply, and then click on Programs and click on Apply. Every so often, you'll find that it actually hasn't set the correct registry settings, but that's kind of a tech tip from a long time ago, so I haven't seen if they've fixed any of that in Windows updates. But that's a little tidbit from the past. And then you'll see the virtual memory
Okay, so
section.
I'll go to Programs and then hit Apply.
Mm-hmm. Make sure it's on Programs.
Did that. All right. So now.
Then click on Virtual Memory.
Okay. I don't see virtual memory.
What?
Okay, so I got.
Do you see what's on my...
Scheduling, is that what we're looking at?
Yep, processor scheduling. Below it, you should see virtual memory. His Windows hates him.
Oh yes. No, there's not a button. I thought I was looking for a button here. Yeah, I see
No,
virtual
no.
memory and
Virtual memory. There's going to be a change button.
Yeah. Yep, I'm on it.
Okay. All right. Scare me for a moment.
So unclick the automatic.
Yep. Unclick automatic. You're going to only have one drive, so you're going to select that drive, and then you'll click System Custom Size.
I've got 22,918 megabytes available. So 22 gig.
Right. So if that's what you have available, you can easily do 20 right now.
Just 20,000 megabytes basically.
Yeah, do 20 in both windows. And then you have to click Set. I'm just doing it to show you what to do. I don't need this, but it helps show you what's going to happen.
System managed size.
No, not system managed size. Custom size.
Okay.
Initial size and maximum size, set them both to 20.
I did so, and I clicked Set as well.
Yep. And then click OK.
Okay, and I should be.
Yep. You probably
Now
will
it's
have to
gonna do
reboot.
the thing.
Yep.
Yep, I'm gonna have to restart. So, let me exit out Star Citizen. Oh, I shouldn't have done all that with all this stuff, right? That's okay.
Yeah, it doesn't really make a difference. All these things will take effect when you reboot anyways.
Alright, be right back.
Alright, so while he's doing that, the rest of the stream is going to get to see me set up the cache for my remaining spinning hard drives, which are right here. Right there. What the heck is this virtual disk? I don't even know what virtual disk this is. I don't care. And that's going to get another 4 gigabytes of memory, because why not? And we're going to put that on the max. Oh, wait. How much extra space is there? Did it tell me? 32 gigabytes free. There we go, we'll do 32. Boom. Between the two of them. It's basically 16 gigabytes each, and we'll do the read-write setting. Enable deferred write. Block write block is set. Setting it as intelligent. And easy peasy lemon squeezy. So now we have a separate cache for our big spinning hard drive, and then a separate cache for our smaller spinning hard drives, which are lumped together. So this is 4 gigabytes of space lumped together. This is 8 gigabytes of space all by its lonesome. Ta-da. Now, one thing to keep in mind is we've just chunked out a whole bunch of space here memory-wise, so it is a good idea to go back and see, hey, did we go overboard? Are we crazy? And we might be a little bit crazy. I mean, look, we're using a lot of memory here. 45.1. And people go, why do you have so much memory? Why do you need that much memory? Because I'm crazy. I use that memory. But it is...
Star Citizen, that's why.
Because Star Citizen, right? But also, people forget, the memory is there for you to use. If you don't use it, there's no reason to keep memory free. Now, you do want to have a little bit of breather, right? You don't want to be hitting right up against the edge of it. But you do want to use a nice big chunk. So we're using 71% of my memory right now, sitting here. A lot of it's used to speed this up. Now we could adjust those sizes in each of those catches, probably, ideally. Maybe we wouldn't throw so much at those 2 spinning hard drives, because I don't care about them as much as I do the big one and then these 2 operating system hard drives, but this is where we're at. So here we are. We're fine. We'll see how this goes. We'll leave this up, actually, even, because why not? And we'll go ahead and click this OK. We're not going to really reboot because I don't really care. My paging file is fine. I'll adjust that sometime later. And now, so the interesting thing is, while we've been using this, how's our operating system catch doing? It's at 19.97%. That's not bad. 10% catch on the big spinning hard drive, 2% on our NVMe. In our other spinning hard drives, we haven't done anything for any of the data on them, so nothing. Interestingly enough here, on the big spinning hard drive, let's go ahead and kick in Steam. Steam has a lot of games on that hard drive, so it will be interesting. Now, my Steam has been messed up recently, and it doesn't come up when I go to try to start it. I feel like I need to reinstall it. I think something uninstalled it. So let's go ahead and do that, honestly. Why not? Ta-da! Install Steam. Now, it's installed, but what we want to do is refresh the registry entries and what have you by running the installer again. Because every so often, different things may mess with them. And so that's what we're doing right now. And look at how fast this stuff happens because of the different stuff we have going on. All of these files on other machines may not run as fast, but because we're catching this stuff, and if we look at this data, we're not going to see amazing catch hits right now because this is all data it's never seen before. So we shouldn't be expecting huge catch hits. But when we run Steam the first time, that'll be one thing. When we run it the second time is when we'll really start to see the difference between catching and non-catching. And dang, it's deleting a lot of different catch files. Oh, that's what it was doing. It was deleting the different catch files that it found on install. That's interesting. That's why it took so long. I've never seen it take that long. Intriguing. Alright, so it's installing updates because the Steam installer actually doesn't install the most recent. It just installs whatever it has there, and then when it first runs, it installs the latest exe it has on its server. Steam, Steam, Steam. Alright, so now when we come over here, let's see if we can have Steam when we type in Steam. Yep, so now it's there. Yay. Oh, now we get to log in. Oh god, I get to remember my Steam password. Good luck with this. No! How about this? No? Oh my god. I hate remembering passwords like this. It's ridiculous. I think it's time. Oh, I think I think it's that time I do that. Okay. I haven't done this in a while. So with that being said, as we are about to launch Steam, is there any questions that I didn't cover as far as that? The last little thing we'll do is we'll look at the config file for Star Citizen, which is a config file that I've created over a few years using actual information from Star Citizen devs, their website, and testing that's been done on different levels and in different situations. Huh?
Is this so like graphic settings and stuff to improve performance?
Yeah, basically it's a optimized config file that they recommend using for testing and gives you kind of the best performance slash best experience I've found.
Nice.
Um, and yet again, your mileage may vary. The idea of the file isn't necessarily that you use it exactly how I give it to you. It's that you can see some of the things that you can adjust. And I can actually share different files that I've used over the years if you guys talk to me individually. Um, and we can discuss on a one-on-one basis if there's something that best works for any one person. Give me a moment here. Eh. I think sometimes my keyboard might be messing up and it's messing up my passwords. Alright, let's see if we can get this to do what I want it to do. And then maybe we can jump in game. Are you guys feeling Star Citizen tonight, or was there another game that we were thinking about?
Well, I'm already in Star Citizen, so I'd say it's pretty clear I'm feeling Star Citizen.
How about you, Cordain?
I'm doing my own thing. I'll just keep watching the stream.
Coolio, sounds good.
Are you playing Warhammer, Total Warhammer, Warhammer 2 by any chance? Or Total War, Warhammer 2?
No, even worse, my friend.
Uh-oh.
I've been like severely addicted to this new game that came out called League of Maidens.
I've heard of that one.
Yeah,
Not in a good way. Not in any good way.
yeah,
kind of
that's
game
why I
is it?
said worse. It's actually a pretty good game, but yeah.
It's clear why people play it.
That's
Yeah, it is. It is very, very, very clear why people play it.
that's going on a different stream, by the way. Where's my
League of
login?
Maidens.
Yeah.
That one out.
Oh my gosh. All right, Steam, where's my login window? God, why are they hating on me so bad?
But yeah,
Oh,
I've
there you
been
go.
trying to find someone that'll play Warhammer 2 with me, honestly. That game's pretty cool.
Do I have that? Look at my list.
But
If I
just
have it,
don't
I'll
know
probably
the
play it with you.
campaigns. Oh yeah, that'd be. But I hope you know how to play it though, because that's kind of what I need.
You
Is
know
help.
what?
Is like someone who can help me with the campaigns.
You know what? I don't know
Good
what you
times.
want from me. I can only do so much. You ask a lot.
No, that's what I'm saying. I was like, I just want to find someone who actually. Cause there's a lot of people that just like main game that game, you know. Pretty big game. I never really realized.
Sure.
That's like number 3 on the strategy list on Steam.
What's the name of it?
Total Warhammer, Warhammer 2.
Total.
Or sorry, not Total.
No.
It's Total War, Warhammer 2.
No.
Total War is the game series.
Okay. I have Warhammer Vermintide 2. I think
Oh,
you're
okay.
thinking
I've
of
got that
something
game
else.
Also. that game
Total
also.
War. I don't think I have that one. I have Total War Medieval 2, Total War Shogun 2, and Rome Total War. So yeah, definitely things we can play sometime
nice.
though. Yeah, I mean you name it, I have it. We can play it.
I think
Titanfall 2.
Rome's the one, right? I think Rome's the one that you can get a Lord of the Rings custom mod for.
I would not doubt it. I would not doubt lots of
It's the
things.
older one.
All right, so let's
think
run
that's
into the
good.
other one really quickly here because we are quickly running out of time. Here we are. Okay, so one thing I'm going to do here, and since you have created these catches, you might want to verify files, because when you verify the files, guess what? Your computer reads those files. What happens when your computer reads a file? Well, if you are catching files, your computer is putting those files in a cache. So the next time you look at those files, it goes, oh, wait a minute. I know these files. Let's get these files quicker. So that's one good thing about catching files. And we're going to make sure that these get catched and read correctly. And so here we are. We're looking here really quickly here. I'm just curious to see. So we haven't read anything off of our X hard drive yet at all. Catch hit rate of 0. Or I should say we haven't catched anything. But it looks like, yet again, you can look at these stats and see. So catch storage write 0. Read write 0. So it really has pretty much done nothing. On the Y, we have a little bit, a little bit of writing here, a little bit of writing there. On the NVMe, on the second drive, we've been reading and writing a little bit. On the C drive, look at how many trimmed blocks we have. Remember how I was telling you how it really improves, your longevity? 5,624 trimmed blocks. So that's 5,624 times that we didn't have to write to that hard drive. Something to be said there. So there's different ways of doing this, and there's some nuances I could go into. Some people who are really paying close attention to this stream would have some things to talk with me about, but that's something that is much deeper than I'm going to go into on this stream. And we can talk about that in person if you guys want to. You guys are more than welcome to subscribe, jump into Guilded, and we'll have some one-on-ones. That being said, looks like we've verified our files. So I'm going to go ahead and jump into the user file here really quickly to show you what I'm talking about there. And then we'll jump into game and game a little bit here before the end of the stream. So here in Robert Space Industries, in the live section, you have a user config. Well, I don't think by default there's one, but you can create one. And in your user config, you can set different things. These are the settings that I've put together and pulled from different troubleshooting sections, from actually directly from developers and conversations and places on CIG's actual website during testing, and then I added a few things for my own use. Okay, so I don't want you to think that this is all vanilla. Some of it is stuff that I've added for streaming and different things that I need, but I'll go through some of it. So number one, this section up here is all them. So they believe that these settings are some of the best settings to use for gaming and streaming, and kind of rock solid settings for testing. Con restricted, VSync off, sharpening kind of at this, mouse acceleration at that, no mouse smooth, no motion blur, depth of field at that, shadow blur at that, blah blah blah, color grading blah, all the way down to here. Now this is where we get into some of the settings that I've set and some settings that I'll go into with you guys because these are interesting. Full screen window, I do that because I'm a streamer. I'm running 4 windows, or four screens. So if I Alt-Tab, I don't want you guys to have anything weird happen on stream because of how it's hooking in, because it's going black, this and that. Full screen window treats the game like a window, but it puts it on my full screen. So when I'm Alt-Tabbed, it's still up, and it keeps it as a full screen. These options down here allow me to set the width and height of this window, depending on my needs. The apostrophe in front of this is commenting out this row. So I have these commented out right now because I control it within the game. But sometimes I want it to be controlled through here, and when that's the case, I comment this out. Or I mean, I take that away. And remember, this happens when you start the game and when you start into the PU or into a session. So it runs this config at both times. That's important because if you have this set to 1080p and in game you get to the menu and you go, okay, today I'm on my ultra wide. I don't want 1080p. I want my full ultra wide goodness. You make it ultra wide, and then you launch into the PU, right? It's going to run your user config, and if you have 1080p set up hard coded into your user config, it's going to go right back to 1080p, which is fine You'll then go into options and change it on the fly in the game, but you will have to do that extra step. So I do this because if I'm doing this remotely through a remote connection and I want it to force to a certain size because maybe my remote connection can't handle some of the stuff that I would do on my big rig, then or on my beast of a rig, then I can do it right in the user config and not have to worry about any sort of scaling or anything that's going to happen remotely. So you can do it right there in the user config. Also, um, this is a setting that they have set within within their settings, not something I set. So I left it there, the GPU markers. I'm not sure if there's a reason for it. I haven't dived into it too deeply, but it does have something to do with the debugging and what have you. And then these are two that a lot of people won't have set. I set them because if and when I crash and I'm streaming or recording, I can tell them, hey, just go to my stream. You'll have the last frame on my info is exactly what happened before it crashed. Just look in the upper right hand corner. You have all the information you need. Display info will display your frame rate. The info 3 shows you everything having to do with the server, frame rate, IP, bandwidth in, bandwidth out, etc. Display session info. I'm not 100% sure all of what that QR code holds, but it's a QR code in the upper right hand corner. Every so often I'll turn these off while streaming just because I want some sexy pixelicious screenshot or video. You can just do that right in console. It's super easy. That's it, brah. That's all she wrote. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. So that's the file. And let's go ahead and launch.
The file.
Come again?
Are you sharing it? Did you share the file somewhere?
Yes, I can share the file with you. I could be a smartass about it.
All that stuff up. I'm not a programmer.
I'm not a programmer. You're funny.
It'd take me an hour.
Like, what are you doing? Hold on, let's see here. Let's try. I'm gonna see if I can do it this way.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the file, open it up in a notepad just like you got there. I'm gonna copy paste all this stuff into the console in game and see, because you can do that live, and then I'm gonna see how it affect, if it improves performance, that kind of stuff, and then kind of tweak it to my personal needs in game.
Yeah. If whatever works. Give me a moment here though. I'm trying to figure out why. Will it not let me? Let's try this. Browse my files. Here. Let's see if it'll let me do it. Invalid file type. Alright, hold on a second here. We're going to pretend that it's a JPG and just change the extension of it for you, okay?
CFG.
I mean...
Buying the Windows.
Yep, the good old good old line of Windows, change the file.
Oh, it's smart enough to know it's like unsupported because it couldn't look at it. That's okay. You know what we'll do? We'll just do this.
Is it not just a notepad file?
It is.
Drop it in your Discord. I bet Discord supports it.
Discord probably does. And I can do it as a file in another way, but you could also just probably copy and paste that. So I'll just give it to you that way.
That's very true.
I know in Guilded I can do specific files as a file channel. I just haven't done that yet here. So I'm gonna try that right now while we're waiting too. Let's see here.
I was wondering if you could actually copy paste into the right now actually. If you can copy paste into console mid game.
Yes. You can.
I'm sorry, I misread. Like multiple things is what I meant to say instead of just
At once? I don't believe so. No.
Didn't work.
Yep, it's one line at a time.
Oh, you know what's terrible?
Interesting.
When you
What's
right-click
terrible?
on something in Guilded, even though it's like if you highlight it and right-click to copy, it unselects it, pulls up Guilded's right-click menu. It doesn't recognize right-clicking on.
Just push Control C.
No, I understand.
Does it work?
But
Yeah,
I'm saying this.
I think.
Yeah, that works.
I
That works,
wonder,
though.
right click. Yeah, right click doesn't seem to do anything in Gilded. Oh wait.
Yeah,
Oh,
it pulls up their little emote thing.
let's see here. Pick an emote. Interesting. Yeah, it's just one of those things. That's yeah, Control C will still work though, I think. Yeah, Control C still works, even though the right click in there doesn't. Also, oh yeah, I don't know about someone else's message. I don't know if you can do anything specific with all of the people's messages. I'm gonna try. Let's see here, Cordain. Yeah, I can't do anything to his message, but I can. I mean, unless I changed how I deal with other people's messages, but I don't feel like doing that right now. So, but yeah, interesting. All right, so anyways, we got that taken care of. All right, so this has been a fruitful and interesting stream. Let's go ahead and I have a little bit of time here before the wifey gets mad. Let's see if hit rate of 907. See what happens when we launch the game. If that catch goes up. 906. It's going down. Interesting. I'm going to close out the game once we get to the main menu and open it up again to see what happens with our catch. I'm curious about this now. I thought that verifying the files would be enough to get all the files that I wanted to catch, but obviously not. Doesn't seem to have grabbed everything. Also, how's the stream look on Twitch? Is it smooth? Is it crispy? Is it sexy?
Yeah, buttery smooth.
Buttery smooth. Okay, cool. All right. All right, so we're in. We'll go ahead and jump out. And so 8.73. Let's go ahead and jump back in. Let's see what happens this time. If that catch hit rate goes down again, I'm going to be mad at them. Like, intelligent my ass! Oh, look at how much faster it loaded, though. I mean, if that's not a testament to it working, holy crap. I mean, that's live right there, bro. I mean, I can't even write this stuff. And the catch hit rate went up a little bit. Not a whole lot, but it went up a little bit. All right. That being said, let's let's invite Pixel Eats. Let's invite Silk. Let's harass Kermit. We'll troll him a little bit. let's see.
You mean just do what you always do to
Yep. You ready? Let's launch. Launching.
Oh, it took too long.
Yep. I think that's the shortest amount of time I've given him ever to join the group. I don't mind running with him, but it's just I always see him on menus. And so I guess it's not really that I mean to troll him. It's just that I always see him on menus, and so I never know whether he's actually gonna respond or not. So like when I invite him,
probably not even playing.
Yeah, like so I don't really bother unless he reaches out to me, to wait or anything. That's all. But I playfully call it trolling, for sure. 'Cause why not? All right. So here's our console. I wish they would wrap the text in console or something. I'm always like, why can't I see everything here? There's stuff I'm missing. All right. And here we are in nice and fast, and we're, getting Star Citizen frames like we normally do. Let's see here.
What kind of frames did you get with that rig?
It varies depending on the server. Right now we're getting 40 frames, 38 frames, 41 frames. What I always try to caution people.
Star Citizen is a game where your frame rate's actually really dependent on the server's performance.
It really is.
Yeah, no, I know. That's why I was curious.
Interestingly enough, though,
for quite a few years.
the thing is, and what I always try to point out on stream is that the frame rate, don't get me wrong, sub 10 frames on anything, I don't care how smooth it is, sucks, right? But it's still something to be said about the smoothness. Oh, look at that naked dude. All right.
Yeah, like honestly, stable 20 frames is not that bad.
Right.
I know it sounds like cringy to say to some of these newer video game players.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: we played on less than 20 frames for decades.
Yep. Oh yeah. Well, and not only that, look at how smooth I'm looking around. And then the key then is also, if you look at my stream, part of the reasons I have the metrics there for you is for you to see that graph. You can see the graph of the actual driver, not my stream, and how crappy the NVIDIA driver or Windows is at giving the stream to you, but the actual driver and the smoothness of the driver giving the frames to me. So, you know, I understand sometimes Twitch, and in fact, I'm not even connected. I'm still, giving this to you as if it's my desktop, right? So let's switch over to it being actually Star Citizen, right? So here we go. This is the Star Citizen view. Let's adjust it. I've had a couple things that need to get this stuff adjusted, so I apologize. That's my bad. My bad. My bad, peoples. Okay, there we go. All right. So, and the frames will always drop off when I Alt-Tab. That's one thing that kind of annoys me. I wish it would keep focus, right? But it doesn't, and that's fine. But here we go. So, as I do stuff, you can see the frames drop or not drop. No matter how crappy the stream may be at giving you frames because of Twitch or slobs or whatever, is the game experience of FPS, is that actually lagging? And generally you'll find no. There's smooth graph of frames, and it's just the stream ingest server or whatever the case may be in that case that's having the issue. So yeah. Oh, I have things to claim? Oh, the Razor. I'll claim it when it's over at Ollie. I don't know why. I mean, it's always good to start your stream with a little bit of internet, fraud. Just a little bit. There's the Mako over at Ollie. We'll go ahead and claim that too.
Insurance fraud?
Yeah. Oh, insurance fraud. Did I say internet fraud?
Yeah.
Yep. Where are you at, by the way? Sick?
I'm in Hurston system at the moment. I'm putting a rock into my Mercury, and then I'm going to switch. I'm gonna go back to Everest.
Are we low flying again, so that rock can?
Well, I'm not in your guys' server, so I'll have to.
It didn't pull you into my server?
No, I was already in a game whenever you invited me to.
Oh, okay. All right. I see.
I was already flying the Mercury. I didn't want to just.
No biggie.
Bug out mid-flight.
No biggie. That's fine.
Bugs and all that.
Well, what I'm gonna do then here until 9 o'clock, I'm gonna do a little bit of low flying. You guys can tell me what ship you want me to low fly in. We have the. I may override some of your guys' suggestions. I'm just gonna tell you right now. But we have the Retaliator, the Arrow, the Pisces, the Carrack, the Super Hornet, the Gladiator, the Hawk, the Hurricane, the Terrapin, the Mustang Omega, the Nomad, the Mercury Star Runner, the Drake Buccaneer, the Cutlass Red, the Drake Dragonfly, the Prospector, the Razor EX, the Razor LX, the Mako, the Origin 325, the 600i, the 85X, the Aurora MR, and the Vandal Scythe. What should we low fly in for the next few minutes until I go upstairs? The 600i?
I want to see if it's worth upgrading to, or side grading, or melting all my shit to get.
Okay. All right. I mean,
I'm a little curious about it.
It's not a low flyer, but
no, not a low flyer.
As far as a ship, yeah, I'll show you the ship. No problem.
So I freaking think I landed somewhere that doesn't spawn vehicles. What the heck?
Awkward. Hangar 4.
Oh, no, there it is. It's all the way over there.
Hangar 4. 600i. Hangar 4. Okay. Let's go check it out.
Blue Planet, and I think this is actually a good place for low fly.
Microtech?
I know it is. No, it's in the Hurston system.
Blue
it's really cold here.
Yeah, probably.
I think it's Magda. I think it's.
Agent Cromer, Hangar 4. It's a callback. Hangar 4. Hangar 4. Look, shiny object. Oh, look at me. This is what I'm rolling right now in. Ta-da! 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 I'll probably change my helmet. There's one that Cordain really enjoys. That I think I have.
Do you get the fully gold armor at Concierge, or is that like higher levels?
Higher levels, not just Concierge. There's a certain level of Concierge that I think gives you that.
What do you mean, just Concierge?
Yeah, because I have Concierge.
It's crazy
I
how
don't
this
think I
game
have it.
gets people thinking about like investment. Like any other game in the world, $1,000 puts you at the top with everybody else.
Right,
No matter
right.
what.
This game's like, 1,000, you a pleb. What?
Yeah,
1,000?
You've only spent 1,000?
What?
Only 1,000?
You think you
Here,
get
have
something
your top
special
hat
at
as
1,000?
monocle so you can-
Here's a monocle.
so you can feel fancy.
Right? Uh-oh. Look at, oh,
While this guy over here walks around
Oh,
in
there it is.
solid gold armor.
right? I
This
just,
guy over here flies in a solid gold 600i.
crap.
This
Where's
guy,
it?
and
Hangar
when
4.
The F8 releases. Oh my god.
Right? I don't know. Like, here's the thing. The monocle, I'm okay with. The top hat, I'm okay with. The solid gold armor, I see no point for it. And I know
love it.
people like it. Don't get me wrong. I know
I
people
think
like
it
it. It's
Come
this.
on, man. That's solid gold armor.
It's the same reason
Gorgeous
people
looking.
buy ships like this. I get it. This is a panty dropper. I understand.
But no, I
You
think
know?
you should be able to get it in game as like rewards, or or I mean, it shouldn't cost a ton of money. I think that's dumb. I don't like I
Maybe.
don't like the fact that it
I don't know.
that it the fact it basically it symbolizes how much money you spent in the game, and I don't like that. I
Maybe.
just think it looks good.
Yeah, I don't know. To me, the problem for me is armor is not a status symbol. Armor is either useful, to me armor is useful, right? I want it to look good and I want it to be helpful, but at the end of the day, I need it to be useful, So I guess that's why gold is a problem for me, because it's so dang shiny, not tactical. You might as well be like, hey, over here, shoot me. Like, and
That sounds tactical to me. Hey, go be my tactical distraction.
yeah, I would put it on you and send you to the right. Yes, that is good tactics, actually. Look, here's a Cordain. Watch the bullets just like spark off of you. All right. Let's power on up, get out of this hangar, and then I'll show you the ship. Right. And actually, what I'll do is I'll log out of the ship, so when I go upstairs, then we can continue the stream from upstairs, and I can show you around the ship in game as well as on the stream. It'll work well. Dark Angel requesting dust off. Over. Alright. Unlike some people, I don't have specialized, expensive hardware that does voice effects. I have my hand over my mic. I know, it's amazing, right? Yeah. These people, don't get me wrong, I mean, if I had money, like, it would be cool to have some of the stuff that some of these people have, with, like...
requesting permission to sell illegal drugs here. Over.
Right, Slam, Black Widow. What's the one there's one that everyone's using right now. It's like Special XR or something.
Marijuana. Oh wait, what?
No.
Pixel Eats. Yo.
Hey, Pixel Eats,
Dude.
what's up? I
Hey, guys.
invited you into the party, bro. Collision alert. Dun, 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 dun. Out we go. Sliding out into the verse. Ooh, yeah, slid right out of there. We're above, actually, I think I need to go down to, Lorville. Do you want to meet at Lorville as much as I hate going down? Oh, God, do I have to go down there?
It was your idea, and you're already regretting it.
I am. Can we meet over at New Babbage?
Wow, you'd rather go that far out of your way.
I would! because I think New Babbage sells Dominators. I don't know.
No, no, you can only get that at Lorville.
It is.
Yep, all
Yeah,
3 of the
because it's a
HD
hurt
weapons
sim
are
weapon.
only. Yep, all 3 of them. The dominances, the distortion ones, and
And
the
the attritions
attritions.
are all only at Lorville. That's what I was afraid of.
What the heck? What is people's problem with Lorville? It's literally the best city for me. Every other city gives me, first of all, the least.
Oh, please
Like,
not
I
look
get
at
so
my
much
stream
more
right now.
FPS.
Pixel.
Yeah, what? Yeah, oh yeah.
I was
yeah,
in a
what?
server already.
I get the most FPS at Lorville.
That's
don't
okay,
get,
Pixel. No worries. We're gonna menu hop here in a
Pixel.
moment.
Talking off right now.
Okay.
And then I don't get train bugs there
Pixelates.
either. No train bugs at Lorville.
Bedtime for me.
Can we also praise it
Gotcha,
for the
Pixel.
fact shortest time from spawn location to space station? I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah,
it's got a bunch of
if you
perks.
remember where to walk.
But Lorville's so easy to get to the station.
F you. Go away. I don't know what you're talking
Like,
about.
It was just
Comparing
coming from the
to
dude who
Area
gets lost
18?
on his own ships all the time.
Origin
okay,
ships.
Okay, yeah.
Origin ships. Mostly origin ships.
That's almost fair,
You
actually.
got
Origin
lost
ships are
on my
big.
Caterpillar once.
Need
Yeah,
you
I've
say
never done a
anything more?
Caterpillar
It's a
before.
caterpillar. The design of that thing, you do a horseshoe to get up to the command
Starting
module.
to recognize a pattern here, though. To be fair.
Hey, I don't get lost on. I don't get
mentioned
lost on the
ship you get
Carrack.
lost on, you blame it on the ship.
I don't
He
get
mentions
lost
the
on the
ship you get
Carrack.
lost on.
I don't get lost on the Carrack. I barely get lost on.
You used to get lost on the
Barely
Carrack.
get
Did I? No, I don't think so. I think I was always pretty good on the Carrack. But the Carrack, I mean, is an unfair example because the Carrack's design is symmetrical, makes sense, and
I was
clean.
about to say, yeah.
I mean,
it's a very
pretty hard to get
easy
lost
to
on
not
it.
Get lost.
Yeah. And so, I mean, as much as I'd like to be like, oh, I'm amazing and I don't get lost on a ship, I mean, the Carrack really almost doesn't count, to be fair. Alright, I'm coming into Lorville. Oh, God. What did I call Lorville?
Alright, I'm done
I should
both
probably
flags,
not say. I shouldn't say.
I gotta get back to Everest before I crash my ship lo-fi and goofing off.
Yeah, you should probably check in at Everest and then meet me at Lorville, and we'll menu. We'll do menu. All right, Pixel Eats. I'm sorry to hear that you're getting off. Maybe we can check out the verse tomorrow together. I did a tech what a tech
talk
stream,
today.
tech talk, yeah, tech stream today. Just talking about how to speed up spinning hard drives and even solid state hard drives, and improve your Star Citizen experience. And now we're doing a little bit of Star Citizen, and I'm gonna transfer some of this Star Citizen up into my bed. And we're testing. Oh gosh, so Streamlabs is telling me that the frame rate, and I don't know if I can trust Streamlabs and what it tells me with frame rate, honestly, because most people have been like, no, your frame rate looks fine on Streamlabs, and Streamlabs like, it's terrible. You're doing horrible. And I also can't trust Streamlabs because sometimes it's like, oh, you have no viewers, and I know like personally 10 people who are literally messaging me like, I'm viewing. Like, okay, well, all right. And then sometimes I have a lot of viewers, and it's like lying to me, so I don't really know. But either way, doesn't matter. I'm coming into Lorville. I want to see how this is coming through Atmo. Look at this. I will say the Origin ships are sexy looking ships, even though they are kind of for fuckboys. And you know, that's fine. We don't have our Banu yet. And you know, this has that nice bed for my wife to bring a third into our Star Citizen relationship, I guess. You know, it has that extra little pillow. So I guess I'm not against that. But I mean, really? If anyone's curious as to what I'm making reference to here, I'll show you. Hold on, while I contact ATC.
Does the Band Defender have 3 beds or something?
Archangel requesting permission to touchdown, over.
The MSR has 3 beds. I was making a joke with somebody. It's funny you mentioned that. So
Yeah.
I was giving a tour to a random Star Citizen player, right? And I was like, so I made a joke. I said something at some point in the tour. I made a joke about my like fake internet girlfriend, right? And
Right.
then when we got to the bedroom part, I was like, and see, this is where my fake internet girlfriend sleeps over here, and then I sleep over across here, and then the guy whoever's working for us sleeps in this one next to us. That way, whenever me and
Uh,
him are beating off, we don't ever see each other beating off because we're on the
right.
same side.
Right.
We're on the same side. But then I was like, except then my girlfriend's gonna be over there watching both of us. And I was like, at first I was like, yeah, that's not so bad. But then I realized she's paying more attention to him, and then that's gonna bother me.
It's awkward. Yeah. Yeah. That's not good. Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah. That's when you just have to blow your load all over her, just get her attention back,
I mean,
Whoa.
that's a distance.
Hey. Hey.
Challenge accepted.
Practice
Right.
makes perfect.
Basically what it's saying.
That's true. That's true. Put
Practice
some
makes
back into
perfect.
it.
Yeah, right? Wait. Are you saying this isn't possible? Come on now. Uh-oh, hold on. We're getting some
You
droopage
satisfied
here.
They're cleaning it off the ceiling, huh?
Right. Why are we getting
Right.
droopage? Why is there so much
That fucking-
droopage in this controls?
Well, with age,
Uh-oh.
most people suffer from this droopage problem you were describing.
Oh yeah? I don't know what your mom told you, but not everyone suffers from that. Alright, let's see here. I'm trying. Oh my gosh, that's the wrong view. Did they finally get the millennials to stop closing these doors so quickly on us? Or, now that I say that, are they going to try to chomp my ship in half as I come through this hangar?
Oh my goodness, they know they still close fast.
Do they?
You don't call till you're over top of it.
Okay. Alright, good to know.
I was in a buck earlier, and I was like, "Oh, this will be. I'll be there in time."
You'll be fine, right? Yeah.
And fuckers still tried to close on me. I was like, "Ah, shit."
Right? And then, no!
I got in without taking damage. I was like, "Man,
I'm gonna do it. I'm
Ekron
gonna
better
do it.
compliment me on my landing whenever I get here. He'd probably be like, "Yo, I saw that sick landing."
Alright, I'm down. Whew. Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay. And now they're closing. Well, I got lucky. They didn't chomp me in half. And I'm at Lorville. So I'm not sure how lucky I am, but I guess we'll use that term.
So
Okay.
I have noticed already the difference with the page cache, with the cache, you know what I'm saying.
Yep. Makes a difference.
And I've already noticed a huge performance. I haven't got so much frames, but it's running more effects at my frames, and it's still staying just as stable.
Good. Good. And that's exactly what I want to hear. Glad to hear it.
Rays and shit looks pretty good actually.
Nice.
Whereas before, I'm guessing my system didn't have enough RAM to want to run those.
Probably. It was probably freaking out. Yeah. By the way, if you look at the stream, see that bed that, everyone can see from the outside as you lay there, those 3 pillows? That's what we're talking about right there. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Get her done. Alright, so I'm going to get out. And, yeah, we'll pull you aboard this ship, but I'm going to... What am I going to do here? We're going to be going to the server anyway, so I guess I might as well just log out now that I've landed, huh?
I've just stored my Mercury Star Runner, so I can switch servers now.
Okay. Does it make a difference storing versus just menuing once you've landed? Have you noticed much of a difference? Because I haven't noticed much of a difference, but
You mean?
I try to
just
ask everyone.
Landing the ship and then logging out right there
Yeah,
on the pad.
yeah.
I would never do that.
I got permission. It's not like I just landed.
No, I know what you're saying. I mean, I just wouldn't do it just because the rock on the inside. I wouldn't be.
Oh.
I just stored it with the rock.
Yeah, yeah. If you have
Like,
things
like
inside your
before.
ship, that's not a great idea. Good
Yeah.
point. Yeah. The
Yeah,
rock.
otherwise, I just call into the station and log out. I don't even land.
Yeah, a lot of people do that. That's so
Yeah.
true. All right.
Sometimes when I'm just repairing, I'll fly and I'll hover over the pad upside down just to make it a point. Like,
To make
no,
sure that
I
you're
ain't
not
flying.
touching your gear to the pad. Yeah.
Just so they know, yeah, this gear ain't coming anywhere near.
Exactly. Well,
If they try to charge me extra, parking fees, you never know.
right. Well,
we all know how cheap I am in the verse.
you
well,
are.
you never know. Pretty soon that might not pretty soon, but eventually that may be a thing, like storage and parking fees in stations wherever your ships are.
I agree. Yeah, it's definitely quite possible. All right, so we're going to switch over to 1080p here because I'm going to switch over to a remote connection up theirs.
Did you ever use Parsec for any kind of gaming?
That's what I use for my remote connection, for sure. Easy peasy.
Nice, yeah.
I've used a few different ones. Parsec, Rainway, I think it was. Those both are pretty decent. But Parsec, the mouse scroll is hit or miss. And the star map, you have to be very careful on how you use the star map, because it doesn't interface very well. Other than that, and I haven't troubleshooted either of those enough to be able to be like, oh, it's this or that.
And by that you meant the star map sucks big balls, and they need to put work into it, and they don't care about the star map. They've just left it as is for years.
No, this is actually a Parsec issue, not just a Star Citizen issue. I mean,
okay,
that is a Star Citizen issue.
To everything I said.
Yes. In addition, in Parsec, when you try to move the star map, it freaks out. It's like.
Oh God, you're telling me it yeets your star map into the next
verse. Yeah. And like I said, I've only had one time recently when the scroll wheel worked in Parsec, and it blew my mind. I was like, "Whoa, it's working!" And then it hasn't worked again. I'm like, "Fuck, seriously? Come on now, bro." I don't know why. So, but that does give me hope, because then that means that it is possible. When stuff aligns, the question is what's aligning to allow that to happen, and I'm not 100% sure what that is. So with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and prepare the stream for mobile streaming so we can hopefully game a little bit more here, but that means I have to switch over to HD with no webcam since I won't be in front of the webcam. So and I think in this mode we don't necessarily need the metrics, so we will do this. Give me un momento. Un momento. Yoink! I think that's good. I think this will work. Alright. And, here. Looking good. So give me a moment here, guys, as I readjust, and then we'll go ahead and launch back in. Sound good, Silk? Bio, whatever. I should put a BRB back on stream, but screen. But that seems like a lot of work. Alright, I do have to readjust where my headset is at if I'm upstairs. So this is the receiver. And the receiver I need to move as close to upstairs as possible. And I need to figure out where I'm... Oh, I think... Oh, I can do that. I think I see what I'm going to do. And it might actually work. Quite cool. For sure. Bam! I might have done something really cool. We'll see. Alright. Easy peasy. I think tomorrow I might do a VR stream. Cord, what do you think?
May I ask why do you have the metrics on screen?
Because I like people to be able to see what's going on with the machine while we're playing Star Citizen. I have, because I'm playing in ultra wide anyways, there's a black area down there. And it allows you to see how smooth the gameplay is or isn't for me, no matter how good or bad Twitch, YouTube, or wherever you're watching may be. So, that's pretty much it. I mean, I guess I could explain a little bit more, but that's basically the long and short of it. Do you like it or not like it? Like, it's terrible. It annoys me. All those numbers. Because I have a phobia of numbers. And I look at them. And they're teasing me. I'm kidding. I don't know. Someone probably does have a phobia of numbers, actually. It could be a thing. Right?
That would be a very, very, very awkward phobia.
They're coming after me. Could you imagine tax time?
Oh god! I made money! Oh god!
Right. Alright, give me a moment to switch upstairs, guys. Talks amongst yourselves. That's hilarious. Tax time. The worst time of the year.
Pixel I don't know how I feel about it. LUL, I don't really see a reason to use it myself.
Are you talking about the metrics in the upper right-hand corner or the metrics at the bottom of my stream?
But you gave me a pretty solid point, so. Pixel in the bottom. Pixel I use the top ones myself.
Yeah, I just have that there so that you can see the smoothness of the frame rate, because there's a difference in the smoothness of the frame rate and the frame rate that gets streamed out because of the streaming services and or your streaming connection to the streaming services. So you might be seeing a choppy stream, but my gaming experience is actually smooth, and I don't want you to think that the game isn't smooth if it isn't, if it is, etc. Also, it's good to know what hardware I'm running, the driver, and to see what other loads I have on my machine, which that window does. Another thing that a lot of people don't realize is that metrics view that you see on the bottom a lot of times. That's actually straight from the AMD driver. So that's nothing special. That's, pulling anything extra. That's the driver just giving raw data, and pretty good data, that can help you understand how your system is running as far as that stuff's concerned. So it's pretty cool to be able to show and share that with you guys. But I understand that. I've thought about, as we go forward and less people need that information on the bottom, switching it out with some other fun stuff at the bottom, especially when we do our Spicy Sarcasmo Challenge streams. So we will see. All right. So, with that being said, give me a moment. Okay.
Pixel Eats.
It is powerful, huh?
Alright, my dude, got a head to beat.
Alright,
Have
Pixel.
a nice stream.
You have a great night,
Hope
man.
to catch you earlier next time.
Yep. I'm starting on the weekends. I start a little bit earlier, although officially my stream is generally 7 to 9 o'clock. On the weekends, I go a little bit later, and a lot of times I'll start a little bit earlier on the weekends as well. Especially as I'm getting more subscribers and more viewers, I want to give you guys more, and I'm able to give you guys more. So thank you for being awesome. You have a great night. All right, and I'm connecting up remotely. Alright. Alright, and I'm connected back up. Let's see how this connection is working. Looks pretty good. Alright, let me see here. Decoder, resolution, bandwidth, constraint. Everything looks pretty good. And testing. Okay, so that's one thing I need. Need this. There we go. Alright. And now, let's go ahead and jump back in. I'm going to throw this in performance mode. Oh, looks like our party got disbanded though. And my scroll wheel is not working. Damn it. Why can't I get lucky? Ah, man. Oh, Silk. Did Silk end for the night, or is he having issues with his computer?
Oh, you might be having issues. I didn't hear him say anything about him having to go.
Yeah, I thought he said he was gonna jump into menus, and I was gonna show him the 600i. So let's check. Yeah, he's out of voice. I'll check Discord voice.
Didn't say anything in Twitch chat.
Yeah, I don't see him in Discord voice. I don't see anything in Twitch, so maybe he's rebooting or having some issues. We'll see what he's doing. Huh. Intriguing. Alright. Well, we'll just give him a moment here, though. Let's give him this role, though, to make it easier for now. We do need a subscriber role, too. Emo. My wife is watching The Simpsons, and it's the one where Bart's seeing his old girlfriends, and the one that's all emo is all like, blah blah blah, you have a lot of nerve showing up here, without giving me a kiss, so he kisses her, and then she's like, inappropriate! And then she goes back and forth between liking him and not liking him in the next, like, 10 seconds. It's so realistic. Alright, let's see here. Good deal, good deal, good deal. Approved, approved. Alright, well, I mean, if he's not Oh, I hope everything's okay with him. I don't know what he's doing. Well, while I'm waiting, I'm gonna try Star Marine. I mean, granted, I'm on my laptop, so I doubt this will be good. But okay, let's check it out. It's my dude. Odyssey. Gifted? Ooh, look at that. Wait a minute. Damage reduction. Ooh, black and gray. I like that. Weapons. Boneyard. Ooh, they have shotties. Optics. Reflex. Attachment. Suppressor. Underbarrel. Laser pointer. So, oh, wait. Did it not work? Oh, I have to actually press equipped on each one? Okay, so reflex. Equip. Barrel attachment. Suppressor. Equip. Underbarrel. Laser. Equip. Weapon. That's the laser or the lightning pistol. Where's the I'm gonna try the laser pixel. Why not? Oh, great. I can't scroll. Frick. God. Coda. There's the Coda. So should I go lightning or Coda? God, I love the Coda. But no, I want to try the lightning at least once. And definitely use a reflex on it. And an underbarrel laser is fine. And spare mag. Primary is... Did I use the rifle? I did, didn't I? Let me see what other ones we have now that I know that I can freaking scroll by clicking that. Oh, I feel like Silk's having issues, man. Wonder if it's internet issues. Igniter sniper rifle? Dang. Lightning bolt sniper rifle. I'm not much for a sniper though. Desert Shadow SMGs, Boneyard SMGs. Shotguns, right? Ooh, rifle. What's this? Karna, assault rifle, plasma. Midnight rifle. Midnight P8 SMG. 30 meters. Wish my scroll wheel worked. Alright, let's do P4 right here. Alright, get that attached. I still feel like the suppressor is the best option. And laser. Okay. There we go. Alright, armor, let's see here. Running field recon. Meh. Okay. Alright. I guess I'm not going to mess with the rest of this. I'll just leave it like that. Too much work. Because it's probably not going to let me keep any of this anyways. Go. Find match. Let's see if this is playable remotely on a laptop with a trackball mouse.
Brave.
Right. And I can't change my speed because I don't have a middle mouse or scroll wheel.
Control point gained.
That's okay, I don't mind going slow.
Control point contested. Control point lost. Accessing control point.
Alright, I'm probably gonna get shot, but okay.
Control point gained.
I got it. I can't move around this? Okay. Let's see if I can go. Oh crap, there's nowhere to... No dark areas. Everything's so bright. Okay, I want to hear... Okay, let's hear them. The Delta's there. We need to take A. 70. Crap, okay. Oh, I forgot about this. We can jump out.
Control point gained.
Yep. Oh, Charlie's ours? Oh, nice.
Control
A's.
point contested.
Yes! That's what I wanted to be contested. But now I'm in the wrong position for it. Damn it, Janet.
Control point lost.
Bullshit. There's no way.
Accessing control point.
Nice. We'll see if we can...
Control point gained. Control point contested.
Let's listen to see if they're gonna run up on it. So we're taking C. We have people. We're taking Charlie. Where's Alice? Shot dude on Charlie. Crap. Oh wait.
Control point lost.
Another one. Alright, I wonder if... It's like, it'd be nice if we were communicating with each other. Looking at this area. See here, I don't know these control points very well. I think I can go after Delta. Let's go do that. It should be nice if I had a scroll wheel. I could walk a little bit faster than balls slow. But okay.
Well, you should, when you sprint, you should still be able to sprint at full speed.
Yeah, but
Accessing control point.
I go balls slow.
Control point gained.
Oh, that guy's gonna be salty. That was just freaking twitch reflex too. I saw him running towards me. I just blasted him in the face, full porno, you know? Full facial. Okay. I mean, I'd go somewhere, but
Control point contested.
there we go.
30 seconds remaining. Control point lost. Delta point lost.
Oh, I didn't. It wouldn't let me switch. I was trying to switch weapons and it wouldn't let me switch back. So I guess the G button. Yeah. That's okay. We're still gonna win.
Round over.
Winning. Winning.
Final round.
Winning, son.
Winning, son. Right? Pretty good. Let's get her done. Oh. He has multiple primaries. Okay, slick. See, and look, he's noob running everywhere. That's awesome. I'll cover his 6 here.
Control point
Got it.
gained.
Okay. Okay, I guess I'll follow him because he probably knows where he's going. I don't know anywhere that I'm going. Wait, but I see a point over here. Oh yes, I remember. You can actually do a lot if you jump. Oh crap.
Are you against other people, or are you against,
No, this is real people.
Control point contested.
Oh, is this? Hold on. Okay, never mind.
Control point lost.
Hold on, sorry.
Accessing control point. Control point gained.
Let me through. Thank you. So we have Bravo. Oh, they took Charlie. So I feel like, okay, we're taking. Alright, we're doing good. They're on Delta. Man, I walk so slow without running. But if I run, I'm so loud. And you also use stamina to run. So I'm pretty boned without middle mouse. Scroll. But okay.
Control point contested.
Oh. Carry.
Accessing control point. Control point gained. Control point lost.
Let's go.
Control point gained.
Let's watch and see. Friendly. Friendly. Enter Delta. Okay, they're already on Alpha. Dang. Our friendlies are already working on that.
Control point gained.
Winning.
Control point contested.
Charlie, where's Charlie? They're both gonna go hardcore for that though.
Control point lost.
Here's one. Pretty sure that's friendly though.
Control point gained.
Twitch response. Oh, where's it? No weapon? Oh, I wanted to steal their weapon. Oh, there's their weapon. Oh, it's just a normal weapon. Man. Ow. I died looking at their weapon. That's my own bad. We're still gonna win like a boss.
Control point contested. Spawning.
Not bad for being on a laptop with no scroll wheel though. Remotely connected to my other computer. Let's see if I can do anything with the pistol. Noob running and crap.
Round over.
Ah, man. Ah, blah blah. I guess I'll play one more round. Final round, okay. Look at that. This gun looks awesome. Oh, crap, what happened? No. Ah. I'm not letting that happen. That's not cool. Huh. That worked out pretty well. That was not bad. Alright. So I think 6 having issues. So I don't know if it's issues with his stuff or life happened and he had to bail. But he's obviously not on. So we will have to deal with him in a while. Let's see if there's anyone else on. No, I didn't. I'm playing. Funny. Alright. Let's see here. Kermit. Big Murder Face is in PU. Wonder if I can join his server. No, it's full. See, look. Kermit's there in menus, but nowhere to be found.
When is Kermit not in menus?
I know, right? Like, what the heck, man? That being said, since I don't have anyone that's playing with me in Star Citizen, maybe I'll check out some other stuff right now. Alright, let's see here. So let's see here. Let's make sure that the stream is capturing what we need it to capture. Let's see here. Disable performance mode. Switch over to desktop. Wrong desktop. Bada bing, bada bang. There we go. How does that look? Is it? Hold on. It's good, right? Yeah, I think it's set up well. Haven't tested out. And event list is there. Wait, what? Why? Oh, because it's normally up top. But I think if we do visual. There we go. That's what I wanted anyways. But then I wanted it to go the other direction. Huh. That's not doing what I want, but it'll work. Alright. So what shall we check out now? Performance mode. Let's see. Let's see here. We have Fit Force. Free running. What is this? What is this craziness? I know I got it from somewhere. Using only a computer and a smartphone. Oh, yeah, no. I'm sitting in bed. This is not happening tonight. That seems like work. So, no. Alright, let's see here. Oh, you know what I want to do on stream right now? I know exactly what I want to do. Besides push this update and see how long that's going to take. Let's see if I can find it. Which one's the newest one? Guns of Icarus Online or Guns of Icarus Alliance? That's confusing.
Maybe Alliance. I've never heard of that. I've heard of the Guns of Icarus
Online is
Online, though.
12. Alliance is... I think Alliance is the newest one, but I'm going to look at it. Store page! Store page me! Thank you. 2017. Yep, Alliance. And let's check it out. I have not played this for so long. I wasn't even clear about some of the stuff when I was playing it. So yeah. It's okay though. Alright. You can tell me if I'm not making any sense. Wait, is it? Okay, it is there. If the performance is terrible, I'll actually make a game profile for it. But as of right now, I'm just gonna run it off of a desktop profile. Alright. Oh, it's doing stuff. Let's check and make sure that my restream... Oh, well, never mind. I guess I won't check and make sure my restream is doing anything. Because, damn, 8th anniversary update. Let's check and see what that says. Well, it's definitely loud. Well, F it. Alright, immersive mode's on. Play.
At the dawn of the industrial age,
Ooh.
the power of the machine granted us a great abundance. But despite our prosperity, we desired more, and our greed became bloodshed.
Oh.
War raged for decades, fouling the air and poisoning the land. The light of our achievements faded. From the darkness arose the disciplined conquerors of the Yaesha Empire. The Anglian Republic, marauders of the frozen ruins. the proud desert warriors of the Arashi League.
I don't remember such a
The
intense
vigilant
intro video.
order of Chaladon, guardians of the natural world.
Sweet.
The ruthless operators of the Mercantile Guild. And the forgotten ability of the Fjord Baronies. Now, at the crossroads of a new
Oh, if you could
age,
set the stream
we must once again
game if
choose our destiny.
you get a chance. If not, I
After
understand.
centuries
Just let me
of
know, I'll try to do it.
darkness, the spark of mankind flickers once more.
Guns of Icarus Alliance. Here we are. In once again. I guess we'll play tutorials because, I mean, it's been so long since I've played. Like, honestly, I doubt that I know anything about this game anymore. So, we have a social panel. I still have my stuff, though. Look at that. That's cool. But I'll have to change my info. No notifications. Alright. Options. Let's adjust the audio a little bit. For just in case we don't want to get DMCA'd over that. So we'll turn that down a little bit. We'll turn the master volume down a little bit. I hate when they do it in decibels, but okay, whatever. We'll just smidge it down a smidge just to be safe. Let's also take a look at profanity filter. F that. Who cares? Control options. Let's just keep them default. Video. I guess we'll keep it full screen right now. And we'll anti-alien C4X.
Now, Guns of Icarus Alliance, is that free to play?
No, I don't think so. Unless they made it free to play. They easily could have, and then had you buy different packs. Let's go look. Let's see here. Where's Steam? Steam. Guns of Icarus store page. I haven't looked at it in so long. I'm sure I pre-ordered it because I played the other one. I love it. Yeah, so it's $5. If you want the collector's edition that includes stuff, it would be $10. Ooh. Custom costume pack and the soundtrack. So yeah. Now I don't know if owning the soundtrack means that they can't DCMA you. That would be an interesting. I've never thought about whether that is part of the license of buying it on there, if that's a reason that you would buy that. But yeah, I mean, yeah. Interesting. This requires the, yeah, that's, all the reviews, 497, are all very positive. That's a pretty amazing feat for a game like this. The thing is, I would caution you that there's probably not a whole lot of activity on it, but it does have co-op, which means I will play with you, because I have it.
Yeah, I can't afford it right now. But
Pretty fun. $5.
I can't even afford $5 right now. I won't end up playing it tonight anyways, so future plans to get that game for sure.
Yeah, it's a super fun game for sure. The hell? Yep. Oi, hold on a second here. Check one thing out. Give me a moment. Women and their horrible thoughts. Wow, my wife is... It's crazy that The Simpsons are still doing their thing after so long. Like, seriously. They've been on for how long?
Decades.
Right? I mean, I watched them when I was a kiddo. You know? Alright, let's see here. So, where's the desktop? Desktop HD. Bada bing, bada bing. Here we go. So now let's check out a tutorial, because they've done new ones since I've played last. And we're in the Americas. But let's look at all the different server options here. We'll probably do another stream on this, obviously, since we're just doing this as the end of the night stream here. But, blah, blah. We'll choose location. Then we can do engineer training, gunner training, or pilot training. Generally, I'm a pilot, so we're going to do the pilot. What do you want from me? I don't have anything. It's all on my stuff over there. Oh, look at that. Looks gorgeous. I forgot how gorgeous this is. Alright. I'm getting on the helm. Alright.
Alright. Take her out to that point over there.
So WS changes up and down, if I remember correctly. A and D to turn. Yep. I usually changed the controls for this, but there we go. That, bam. That's full throttle ahead, kind of like an air submarine. This is pretty cool.
Got the basics, I see. Of course, now that you're flying the boat, you need to know where to go. I've marked the next waypoint on the map. Use the map to fly to the right place.
Okay. Great. Uh-oh. I saw what I thought I saw. That's not good. I think they want us to go through the canyon too. Okay.
Anyway, as a general rule of thumb, the pilot pulls double duty as the captain. As captain, you'll also have the ability to set targets of interest for your crew. Fly over to that point. I think I see Eric's dummy in the distance. Right. Now that you're in charge of the ship, communicating with the crew is even more important. There are a few ways to do this, so let's start with ship-wide orders.
There we go.
You can set the orders of the ship to attack, repair, and as you were. Try changing it to attack and taking out that dummy. As opposed to their crewmates, pilots can use stamina to give their ship an extra burst of speed. Yeah, that extra throttle lever is really hard to hold down. Try not to think about it too hard.
Okay, where are we supposed to go now? Let's see how fast we can go. Woo!
Stamina depletes quickly, but regenerates over time. Killing an enemy ship will
So you're
grant all
actually
crew
flying
a
the
stamina
airship
bonus.
in like a first-person view.
Alright,
Mm-hmm.
time to talk about your pilot
It's
And
skills.
when
crazy.
you're playing in co-op, you have other people on your ship with you.
Yep.
But at the same
That's
time, they
fucking
will damage the
badass.
It
engine
is.
or the balloon. Every captain does it sooner or later by trying a fancy maneuver, but don't make a habit of it. Head over to that waypoint and use some moonshine to get there faster. Damn waste of good booze if you ask me. But
Ready?
nothing else has quite the same kick.
Ready? We're gonna boost. Yeah. Wait, 2.
Well,
Oh, crap.
Cadet, I have taught you everything I know.
And I can actually jump off helm too. I don't have to stay in it because it's a ship.
Head out that way.
When you're co-oping, though, it's generally always a good idea to have somebody on.
Yeah, pretty much. Unless all hands are needed on guns or repair, in which case you probably want to pull down your speed. And it's harder than it looks, right? Because it handles very much like a submarine. So it's not doing exactly what I'm asking right away. I'm dealing with buoyancies, momentum. We're literally, and I forget what button there is, but there's a button for me to show third person, and I can show third person. There we go. I'm flying low and fast. Oof. But that's what they want.
Looks like the pirates left some turrets behind. Take them out so we can move on.
we take that other one out? Oh, we didn't. How? Where's the third person view? Hold on. There it is. Is it F4? Nope. F5? Nope. 5. Q? Nope. V. B. Options. Control options. Key bindings. Clear. Dang it. I don't remember. Helm. Player global. Third person P. Okay. So I can see this way, which sometimes helps. Gonna need more space. Now I'm not going full blast, but there's a propeller in the back propelling this. Being an airship, we're taking a tight course around this. Oof. No. There we go. Get them good shots on that. My gunner's up there. There we go.
Your training is complete. Give them hell, man.
See, it's still going and I'm not at the helm. Oh man. And there's all sorts of different ships, which is really cool. There's the AI that were running with me. So I could get all the way up to a gold medal if I really tried, which is good. I should probably do it again, but when I'm down on my other computer. Alright, let's see here. Let's see, I'm going to check and see here if profile, character. Yeah, it still has some of my loadouts at least. That's cool. The pirate monkeys. That's what I named our clan in this game. Hilarious. Oh my gosh. Wow. I can change the clan name too, but I kind of like that. Pirate monkeys. TPM. Alright, let's see here. Alright, let's see here. Face the changes. Alright, yep, 2 name changes. Okay, well. Change title. Skipper, Child, Triumphant Guardian, and Hamster. Wow. I guess that's some pretty amazing titles I can have. I must not have unlocked very much. I'll make a quote later. Do I have any badges I can display? Ooh, I do. Powder monkey, yeah. Cool. Alright. Oh, you want to see my ships? This is... Oh, let me know how much delay still is on stream. Wow, I missed this ship. I'm glad they didn't wipe this yet. What's my profile? Rewards?
What do you mean wipe yet?
Well, I mean, I haven't played for a long time, man. Like, they easily could have wiped my crap. You know?
I mean, if the game is live, I can really only see them wiping your
I played it.
stuff if the game was.
I played it before it was live.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, I was one of the earliest people in this version of the game. Alright, oh, let's see what chat has going on for it. The other cool thing is you can ask people to join your games. They make joining other people's games pretty easy in this as well, because your ship. But the thing is, communication is obviously a difficult thing, right? Ooh. They have definitely opened up a market, though. I know some of this is obviously real money, but still, they've done some great stuff for the visual stuff that you can do in there, and that's pretty sick. I'm always okay with good visual stuff being something that you can actually buy within reason, you know? Especially when it's stuff that like 88 cents. Pff, okay, sure, why not? You know, if you like it, by all means. I mean, there's some cool stuff here. The most
Seriously, like
Go ahead.
88 cents?
Yeah, seriously, 88 cents. The most expensive thing I think I've seen one thing for like $5 or $3. But like that's reasonable.
That's probably got to be the most reasonably priced store I've ever seen.
Right, yeah, you know? And I don't even think all of that's them. I think some of that's actually, you know, user created stuff that they're letting people sell.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so I think that's really, really cool. And there's a whole theme, an Ember theme for that you can get for your ship. What's more safe than a gun-laden airship built on questionable physics and mechanics? A gun-laden airship built on questionable physics and mechanics with Ember brand safety mats and caution flags, of course. Get yours today with our easy payment plan. Don't be left on your posterior. Get the superior Ember ship kit today. Ember is an upcoming action comedy firefighting game developed by Muse Games. Until the release of Ember, stay tuned. Muse Games and blah blah blah. Steam, Discord, blah 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 blah. Isn't that cool? And
Yeah.
so they have Ember brand stuff in game. You know, they have a game that they're releasing, but they have a theme for that game that you can do in here in this game. And that's cool. It's $2.50. This
roll of toilet paper. I saw that when you glanced past it in the store.
which one?
There was an item in the store called the last roll of toilet paper.
Yeah, not surprised. Yeah. But
God.
right. Go figure.
You shall not touch my GP.
Right? And there's some good
The last
decals
of
and
the
stuff. Themes. Oh, look. Oh, ooh, look at that industrial theme. Holy crap. Unlockable at level 28, but it looks like you could just buy it too. You can keep your fancy bric-a-brac, your extraneous guilt and glamour. We prefer the streamlined aesthetics of the machine. We are the true spirit of industry, the makers, the inventors, the steam-powered workhorse who keep your clockwork world running on time. Cool. Nice. I own this one. Traveler theme.
Oh, nice.
Yep. The Fortress theme. Like, I mean,
I'm waiting for it to show up on stream, but
right, yeah, I'm sorry. I know there's a delay.
the delay is really bad.
Yeah, I wish there was something I could do about that. I really do. Bundles. What's the bundles? And yet again, bundles, you know, so it's cool that they have different bundles Ember Responder Bundle. That's $5, but it looks like it has a whole lot of the Ember stuff, the helmets and gear and theme and the theme. So basically everything Ember you can get with $5. The ship theme pack. I don't know what that is. I don't care so much about paints, honestly. The complete consummate. Okay, now there is one that's the consummate collector, and that looks like it's pretty much all the caps, like everything. I don't know if it actually is everything, but it looks like it is. For someone who just wants all the stuff, $29 does it. I've heard of worse. Dyes. Oh, there you go. Yeah, dyes. Last roll of toilet paper, $500. And under the thing, please do not actually buy this item. It's a joke to lighten the mood. Some people will receive this dye through silly events, but not many. It is the last roll, after all. Character use only, not used for wiping your ship. It's mine. My own. My precious. Rumors are that this item was found deep in an Angelian ice excavation cave. No one knows exactly where it was, but the rumor claims that it was locked in a small safe clutched in the arms of a frozen man. It must be of great value. Oh, nice.
Oh my goodness.
Go figure, right? But yeah. So, anyways, for those of you who are curious about what we're looking at, this is Guns of Icarus Alliance. And this is my ship, my galleon. The name of my ship is why isn't it? What, Jenna? Oh, okay. Let me see if I can show the name of it or.
Chromern. This sure looks
There we
like
go.
a maybe game. True O2W Chromer 1 Black.
Hey, Cromern! What's up? Yeah, it's a fun game. This is co-op, so I mean, it's co-op, it's single player, it's multiplayer. The cool thing about it is you actually fly the ship in first person, and you can go third person to see your character, but you're not really third person as in super out of the ship. You're on the ship, running around, doing things, and this was
Chromern.
back before that was
E2W asterisk.
an uber common thing. And you're running around fixing the ship. You're running around shooting guns off the ship. This is a fooly cooly kind of thing. My galleon. It has.
Now, if there was a VR version of this. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh my god. I mean, I couldn't even imagine. That would be. Well, you could probably play VR. Vorp maybe might do it. I don't know. I have to look. But yeah. So, anyways, 6 different gun positions on this ship. This is the squid ship. It's a fast little ship with 3 gunning positions. This is the Junker, which I don't think I've set any presets on this one very much. But you have 5 gun positions. You can see each of the different guns on there. And a lot of this comes down to your communication and how you run the ship. So I'll show you here. I'll jump in again here in a moment. But yet again, here's another really simple ship. So this actually has no gun on it right now. Oh my god. What was Didn't we run the
Chromern.
carousel on it? Okay.
I forgot Miss TDS tisk 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 tisk.
Delay. What did you forget? TDS? I think I have to look at chat here for this. Oh, yeah, text to speech. Yep. That is true. Please don't abuse her tonight, or else I'll have to shut her down. I haven't been able to take the time to set up the other one that's much more, helpful, but it's just so crazy to set up. I don't know if I really want to use it because you have to go through so much to set it up. So this is considered a starter ship. It's really small, not very much to run around, but the weapons are all very clear, But look at all these ships. I mean, here's the galleon that fully coolly, but the Spire is an interesting one. Kind of a little bit more of a vertical ship. The Primidian.
I see you looking at the goldfish right now, so.
Yeah, I'm going through a lot of them because I want to jump on one to really show off one of them, but I wanted to show you guys a lot of them at once here. Here's the Mobula. It's a big ass wide thing. 5 weapons. I'll go through each of the little things so you can see the weapons as they come up. The Magnate. Some of these ships I haven't seen yet. I've seen. Look at that! Jeez! 6 weapons? Holy crap! What's the firepower on this thing's redonkulous.
Probably for very good reason.
Not very much armor, of course. The durability's meh. The maneuverability is, I bet it's fast in a straight line. Yeah, look at speed. Boom. So that's what they're talking about. These are amazing multi-core heavy rocket pod things that shoot super fast. So that's going to be interesting. Let's see what the Crusader is. I don't remember this ship. I think it's one of the newer ones I'm not familiar with.
So all your
Oh,
ships are
look at that.
flying pirate colors. Is that by choice or?
Are you insinuating something? I think it's my color scheme.
Crumble. You should try and play the game, instead of the SC way of showing all the damn ships. Laughing face.
Cromer's like, I want to see the damn game. Alright, what ship do you want to see? You tell me and we'll, look at that. I'm just not sure what ship I want to play, because some of these ships I haven't seen before. Like, I kind of almost want to try one of these ships I haven't seen.
In the words of Ryu, just button, button, button.
All right, what kind of ship do you want me to run in then? A fast one, a slow one?
Doesn't matter, just push the button.
Damn it! All right, I'll do the Fooly Cooly. My Fooly Cooly. All right. World play. Plays PvP.
I like the looks of that Crusader. Holy cow.
World. Oh, the world
Crusader
stuff's
looks
going on
badass.
too. I'll tell you what, we'll do another tutorial. Because I feel like this is going to get us in trouble here. Missions. Resources. Since you're not in yet, I have no one else to be in with. So I'm probably going to get my butt handed to me. So we'll do another tutorial. So we did the pilot. Let's go ahead and do the engineer training.
Crumern. LOL. Just tossed a dice.
So here's the third person. This is first person.
That is a high-flying, gun-laden airship. I'm Captain Morrison, and it's my job to make sure you know enough about airships.
You're coming out of that?
You don't crash the things too quickly.
Oh, this is new. Okay.
Take
All
a
right.
look around the ship and see what's what. You're going to need to know the hull armor protects the integrity
Hull
of the
armor.
ship.
This is protecting the hull armor.
You'll only lose
It's a
integrity
generator
when
thing.
the hull armor is broken.
Whack,
The ship
whack.
is destroyed when the integrity is gone.
See, and I can whack it, or I can use the. So there's a difference between using your spanner and using your hammer. I don't remember. I think that there's a different buff that each gives, and he'll explain that. We have to find other components. So let's see. This is the side guns. Look at this. Goosh. Yeah. Goosh. Goosh. Reload. Can we go third person? No. So you can see it's so pretty decent for the style game it is. Alright. Alright, get back out of that. Let's go back here. We have to look at each component. This is an engine.
Enable the ship to move forward, backward, and turn. Damaged and destroyed engines will reduce the ship's mobility.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. This is the whole armor we were looking at earlier. And this game, another interesting thing about it is that
Seems legit.
this
Whack
is
some pipes to repair the armor.
right.
SC needs this.
I know, right? Whack some pipes in one area. Exactly. True that. Yes.
The front guns are the main armament on this ship, and the gun selection can change its role in combat. You should experiment to find out the most effective loadout.
So there's lots of different guns that you can select up, which is pretty crazy. And all these things have to be repaired when you're, working on things. This is really important. He'll explain it here in a moment.
The balloon keeps the ship aloft. When it's down, we crash straight into the ground. Crashing is bad.
Crashing is bad. We have to find one more component. Is it this gun? Oh, it's not this gun that you want us to find? Okay. Oh, it's probably the helm. No.
Oh, like the helm, like the steering wheel can actually get damaged?
The helm is used to control the ship.
Or...
Like to think that's obvious. Don't forget, flying these ships is a team effort. So make sure to talk to the rest of the crew. Maybe then they won't throw you overboard 5 minutes into your first engagement.
See? So you see the rows on how to talk to your crew. Alright, so what are they gonna have me do? Talk to me. Okay. I'll go over to the engine. Yeah, let's go over to the engine. See what the dealio is.
Each of your tools works a bit differently.
He's gonna explain it.
Give
Here's
it
the
some
rubber
whacks
mallet.
with your rubber mallet till it's fixed.
Whack-de-whack.
No, wait till the cooldown finishes before hitting it.
So that
When
cooldown.
these things break down, it's a small miracle of engineering that they're so easy to repair. Otherwise, we'd have a lot more dead boats littering the trade route.
He addressed your point, Cromer.
Do it once more with the spanner wrench. The spanner repairs the least, but it's the fastest.
See how much shorter the cooldown is? That's
Seems you got
the
the
difference.
hang of repairing parts. However, things are different if the component breaks completely. Let me just jam this wrench in this gear chain here.
What?
And,
No, you could not do that. Just tell me.
there we go. Move to that side engine.
Hiya.
To the rubber mallet and hit it till it's fixed. There's no cooldown when rebuilding, so just bash it until it works again. While it's great at repairing, the mallet is terrible at rebuilding.
Yeah, look at that. I have to whack it like a mofo.
If there are several parts broke at once, prioritizing is an important skill. It takes experience to perfect it, but a good rule of thumb is to prioritize the hull. Can't fix anything if you're dead.
Oh, whoa.
One last time. Now with the spanner wrench. You're supposed to use the spanner wrench for this test.
That's what I'm doing, you spoke.
One last time. Now with the spanner wrench.
This is the spanner. Oh, spanner, not the wrench.
For rebuilding.
Oh, look at that.
Good.
That was much
Now,
faster.
moving on to fire tools, because the term blaze of glory can frequently and literally be applied to airships. You've got an extinguisher and chem spray.
Yes.
The first will completely put out a fire. The second will put out a little and prevent more fire from catching on that part for a while. Let's start off with the extinguisher.
Okay. Cool.
I set up one of the parts of the ship to ignite for practice.
What?
Let me just spark it for you.
Well, you don't really need spark. Oh my God!
What fool didn't clean out the grease trap? Rust and blood, put it out. Put it all out.
I thought he said he was gonna just spark one thing. That's everything. He's not very good at counting. This spode.
also has number phobia.
Right, I think he does. Ah! Wait, is there still stuff on fire? Oh, god dang it. I hear things crackling. Ah!
Well, that was a problem.
Yeah.
You kept the whole ship from going up. Switch to the chem spray. Now's a good time to teach you about preventing fire.
Ah.
Let's have you fireproof all the guns.
Okay. Cool.
Starting the count. Spray all the guns. All right. The last bit of equipment you'll need to know about is the
Yeah.
buff hammer. Grab the
Oh
hammer.
yeah, the buff hammer. I forgot about that thing. This is cool. Check this out.
You have to repeatedly hit the parts you're buffing
See that?
before it takes effect. While the buff is active, it does different things for different parts, but every part gets a boost to health. Guns also get extra damage. The balloon gets extra lift, and engines get extra speed.
Isn't that cool? So if you leave it buffed like this,
Engineers can use stamina.
and when you need it, you can just whack it and have it at full buff.
Now, for the last thing every engineer needs to know,
But it will fall off.
you might think that you'd be
Okay.
spending all your time fixing things.
No.
Sometimes you need to be pouring on as much fire as you can. And when that happens, you need to know how to do it right.
Okay.
Head upstairs and get on the Gatling gun.
Oh yeah.
Each gun's better at different things. This one's great.
Oh yeah, this is cool.
Armor off of hull. Shoot at that target dummy's hull till it breaks.
Oh. Wrong thing. That's the hole.
Now that the armor's gone, you need to kill it with an explosive weapon. Get on the mortar and finish the piece of junk off.
Oh yeah. This is fun.
Blow it out of the sky. Now for the last thing every engineer needs to know, how to shoot. You might think that you'd be spending all your
Let's try this one more time.
fixing things, but
So jump in here.
you
There's also, you can push 2.
different things.
This gives charged rounds.
Stripping armor off of hulls. Shoot at that
Watch
target
this.
dummy's hull till it breaks.
See that?
Now that the armor's gone, you need to kill it with an explosive weapon.
Yeah.
Get on the mortar and finish the piece of junk off. Blow it out of the sky. Of course, a real ship will have a crew to repair
Look at that.
You'll need 2
Kaboom!
to take something out. Let your fellow gunner get off his arse.
Okay.
Going to get on the Gatling gun to strip the next target's armor. Wait till the armor's down and hit it with the mortar.
Okay.
Wait for him to drop the armor. Light her up. That covers the
And you can tell when it's hitting the without armor when the hits are red rather than white.
One of the standard engineer field exercises, and you better get it right or we'll
Which is
be
pretty
here
cool.
all day. Keep the ship's hull, armor, and integrity as intact as possible.
What?
Do so until the ship reaches the waypoint. Now,
What?
go.
What? No, no, no! No! I'm not ready for this. Okay.
doing it again, but we need to move on.
Oh, I got it. Dang. That was really that bad? I guess I took too much time. That sucks. Alright. I don't know what I did so badly, but c'est la vie. So that's engineering. Here's the gunner training. This should be fun. Hopefully they show us a bunch of different gun stuff types.
I'm sure I don't have to tell you what they spend most of their time doing. You'll notice that you've got less repair equipment.
Yeah.
But you get more ammo types in exchange.
Alright.
Let's get started. Go get on
Yes.
that Gatling gun upstairs.
It's interesting that they have so many different things here. Okay.
Each gun's better at different things. This one's great at stripping. Now that the armor's gone, you need to kill it with an explosive weapon. Get on the mortar and
Sure.
finish the piece.
Why not?
Blow it out of the sky. Of course, a real ship will have a crew to repair things. You'll need two
Wait,
people to really
this is just like the second part of the repair one.
fellow gunner get off his arse.
Okay.
He's going to get on the Gatling gun to strip the next target's armor.
So these different gunning modes that you see on the bottom, we have more of them as the gunner, and they allow these weapons to do special things, like run faster, have more, or special effects as well.
Your gunner kit lets you carry 3 kinds of ammo, giving you some versatility.
Yep.
Each ammo has benefits and drawbacks, and some work better than others.
Oh, I guess he's going to explain that. Great.
Be sure to check each gun and ammo description to get the best result. Now, the one piece of helm gear that's useful to everyone is the spyglass. You can use it to mark enemy ships for your allies. So long as a ship is marked, everyone on your side will be able to see where it is.
Nice.
There's a dummy off to the port side of the ship. Go mark it. Now, on to stamina. While engineers need good legs, gunners use their arms more. You can use stamina to increase reload speed and firing arc while reload the gun. Now use your stamina.
Oh, snap. That's a new thing.
Quickly, but regenerates over time.
Nice.
Gunners also get bonus stamina from destroying ship components. I'm sure you realize this back when you were mucking about with rings. Alright, one last thing while you're here. While you're on the gun, sometimes you need to tell the pilot to turn the ship to give you a firing arc. For this and other simple messages, you can use signals.
Yep.
While on the gun, try issuing a signal to turn the ship in a direction. Any direction.
Turn ship,
Not
starboard side.
Let's get in a little more practice. I set up a course for one of the basic gunner practicals before we got here, and... What the? Those aren't the dummy ships. Those... Rust and blood. I know those colors. It's pirates. Get on the mortar, now.
I'm going. Let's get her done.
Here they come. The next one is coming. Get ready. Here they come. The next one is coming. Get ready. Here they come. The next one is coming.
Dang.
Ready.
These pirates just want to die.
The next one is coming.
Woo!
Get ready. Here they come.
Good night, bud.
Excellent. Pass with flying colors. We need to get out of here. So pilot training is next.
Yeehaw! All right. Epic winning. So I think it is a matter of how quickly you do it. Because I got all the medals that way. And I kind of just ignored what he was saying and did it immediately. So, what do you think, Cromer? Did you see all that? Let's make that go small. I wonder, let's see, play co-op. Him and my friends are on. Oh, play practice. Oh, practice. Nice. We will practice. Perfect. 2v0, 1v0 for a single player match. 1. And set password. Okay. Password. Oh, looks like this may be cross-platform. That's really cool. We'll just chill out in desert scraps. So let's go ahead and see what we have going on here. And we have an AI crew, which is good. We're going to choose a ship. We'll choose this one, because you guys haven't seen that one yet. I'm going to ready up. The pirate monkeys are off. Let's go. Alright. Here we go. So here's my ship.
Cromern.
This ship's pretty big.
It's an old game.
It is an old game, yeah. I mean, the original game is really old. This version of the game is the newest of the old versions. Here's the ship all the way up here. And, man, here's where my hull is. There's a gun in the back, gun to the side, and then there's even a level up there on this galleon. And we're going to go ahead. I think I'm going to change these controls here sooner or later. Now. Actually, maybe I'll change them right now. Because now is the time. So for me, helm, ascend, descend, throttle up, throttle down. Everything else should be fine. Oh, I don't get to zoom in or out, unfortunately, doing this remotely. Cargo hook's kind of cool, but we'll see that later. Alright, so let's see how this is going to work. Yep, the nice thing about it being a little bit older also is that it doesn't cost very much. I don't remember if it ever really cost a whole lot though. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Do we have anything? Da, 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 da. Oh crap. What? That is quite a storm. So I'm using my commands to tell them to repair stuff. I don't know why I'm taking damage from the storm. That's not cool. I need them to repair the guns too.
Repair the gun.
And we're getting pushed around by the wind. I'm working on that. Jeez. Oof. Our engines are going to need some help here shortly. Man. Oh, we can spawn things. I forgot. Okay. Alright, hold on. So we're firing at something. I can't see him though. This is where it really pays for your teammates to be communicating, because it's hard to know exactly who's doing what. Let's make sure the engine's good. I'm gonna make sure that they have that taken care of. Alright, we have someone behind us. Let's look. I wonder if the AI will jump on helm if I jump off helm. Oh, there's a ship. See it? I'm gonna slow down to give us a better turning radius. Put our big guns up on it and drop us down in altitude. I think they're just targets. Yeah, those are just targets there, but still stuff for us to shoot. Go down, ship. I'm not sure that lose altitude button's helping me. I feel like it's fighting me as far as controls. There we go. Oh. Oh, something control-wise is messed up. That's interesting. That's not right. There we go. No wonder. There we go. I was like, why is it fighting me so hard? Alright, let's see here. Let's come back on these targets. As we bring the front around, our main big weapons should have good... Yeah, so you see us shooting rockets at those targets. Now in practice mode we can spawn targets, which is really cool. So we'll try to spawn a couple more targets. I don't know why it's spawning those targets instead of the boats like I'm asking it to. Uh-oh, crap. That's not good. Oh, he took care of it. Dang. That guy's good. Now F7 should be ships, but when I pushed F7 it was doing targets, it looked like. Let's see, what about this? So let's see here. What? I'm not sure what summoning 3 bombs in practice will do. But we just summoned them. Those are all targets, those aren't ships. Maybe the only thing it will summon our targets. We need more ships. Let's go find some ships, huh? Well, at least our people are shooting them, though. Guess let's slow down. I wish I could show you third person the outside of this ship, but I can't because I can't do any zooming. The amazing thing about this is this game was created when walking around on a ship like this was not something very many games were capable of. In fact, there was only one other game I know of that was very good at letting you walk around on a ship that was moving like this, and that was actually Battlefield 2 Pirate Mod, if I remember correctly. 33? Not terrible, right?
Yeah. No, that's really good.
Are you in?
Yeah, I have to go through crewing tutorials before I can actually do anything.
Well, get on in, brah. We'll jump on the cold fish.
What the? Hold on. Fuck. I don't want to be constantly spinning around in circles. Game.
Circle-tastic.
A lot of games that have like limited controller support really don't like my joystick. It wants to prioritize my joystick over my mouse and keyboard controls.
Oh, weird.
And then everything gets fucked up.
Interesting.
So oftentimes I just have to disconnect my light stick and pray it works.
Right. Mobula. Yeah, I think I'll run the goldfish with you first, just so that you get comfortable. Because it's probably one of the easiest ones for a new player to understand and play with his friend with. And we can run some fun stuff on the front for you. You can decide whether you want a pilot or gun. And yeah, see my team colors, red and blue. Click this to see your friend. Where's my friend? I have friends?
Joystick controls. Disable! Smooth mouse. Disable!
What's your name in game?
Bourdain. Name is Discord. And, here we go.
I think I tried to add you. I think you should already be on my list. There you are. Alright, cool. And the cool thing is, I think I can do this. You know, Ryu has this game as well.
Crashing is bad.
Right? The game has a good sense of humor. Alright, let's see here. Any notifications? No. What presets did I have? Preset 2, preset 3, preset 1. This was down. That's an interesting preset right there. Cool. Recommended loadouts. What's this? Oh, I don't know, man. It's always hard to know. Right? Ooh, that looks cool. I like that. Okay. I'm okay with that. I don't know. I'd have to pay more attention to the loadouts, but that has a good weapon on front, a decent weapon on the side, decent weapon on the other side, and an interesting weapon on back. Alright, this will be a good goldfish build for us. And we'll call it Fish Called Wanda. Oh yeah? Okay. Let me do one little mission with him, then we'll wrap up the stream. Sound good? Okay. If his butt could get cleared for flight. Go look at my character. Here's my dude. My dude. I have charged rounds. What does charged rounds do again? Some shrapnel here, some solid fuel shavings there, and viola. Less recoil, a little bit less clip size. Rate of fire, but better projectile speed and more damage. Okay. Instead of Lesmok rounds, which is you can't aim as quick and not as much stuff, but lots of projectile speed. Okay. Or extended magazine. Ooh, that's a nice one. I like incendiary rounds. That looks good. That's sure to piss people off. Oh, burst rounds. Yes, definitely. Winning. They added stuff. Drift sail. Holy crap. Wow. I remember that. Moonshine. Yeah, you could throw moonshine in the engines and actually get more speed. But you take damage as well. Where's the smoke? There used to be a smoke option. Fire ignition. Vertical drag. Huge climb force. Damage at the balloon. I feel like moonshine is a good option. Just in case. Oh, there it is. Kerosene. Gives you more thrust. There's the tar barrel. Yep. Tar barrel for the win. Smoke. Kerosene, man. More thrust. But you get a little bit of damage. I feel like that's a bad idea. Let's not and say we did. What's better though, moonshine or kerosene? Fire damage. Where's the moonshine? Oh my god. think kerosene's a better idea. Less fire damage. If you're gonna use one. Ah, dude. Preset 2 seems to be my good save. Alright. Let's get her done. Are you done with your tutorial so we can get one thing in here before I sign off for the night?
I've finished engineer training. Now it wants me to go through gunner training.
Let's see if you can shirk that and jump in with me.
Okay, well let's see if it lets me go straight to the lobby or if it'll throw me into the next training.
Yeah, because I'll just do co-op and then we'll do I'll create a private match.
Main menu. Play co-op. Here we go. Uh-oh. Do I need to pick a faction or?
Just join my match. You know my password.
Play. Ah, here we go. Join the party.
There you go. Oh, I might actually have to invite you to my crew now that I'm thinking about it too. I forgot about that. You're in my party though, so you should be in. You check and see if you can join my crew. Like if you can click to join my crew. I invited you to the clan as well.
Clan.
Yeah. Hold on a second here.
Yeah, as soon as I hit play, it wants me to pick a faction.
A faction. What faction am I? Hold on. I'm the Aegelian Republic.
Okay. Do I have to be the same faction?
Probably a good idea, but
I'm kind of interested in the Fjord Baronies. Because it gives you the Baronite Crusader ship.
I don't know that I ever got to actually choose my faction. They added part of that after the fact. You can change faction once you're in.
However, this will incur 20% faction reputation penalty. I don't even think it really matters what faction I choose. Okay.
Yeah, don't. Let's see here.
Play. No, I don't. Go away! Stupid fucking pop-ups. I can't see anything past the stupid practice button pop-up. Is this your match?
Give me a moment here. I was looking at the factions while I was waiting for you because factions.
I can't see a match name because of this stupid fucking pop-up.
Relax, hold on. Give me a moment here. Create match. You should be able to join my crew now, I think.
I have no idea how.
So if you go to your social thing, right-click my name, see if you have an. Oh, here we go. I'll invite you.
Click. Add as a friend. What's the password?
Spode.
Alright. And why is this game suddenly so fucking loud?
Because it wants to mess with you.
Hey, music volume, go away. For one thing.
Alright. Cool thing as well, so if Chromer had this game, he could actually join this thing and actually click on one of the spectate slots and spectate this, which is kind of... And we should be going up against AI, if I'm not mistaken, so hopefully we'll see how that's going to work out. But we should be good. Let's check it out.
So I think because I only did the one tutorial, it's letting me, engineer.
It's fine. No biggie. Alright.
Okay, this is your hull.
We have to... We have an outpost to destroy. I have a visual on it. We may have an enemy up 12 o'clock mid to high. I have a visual. Yeah. I don't know if they have visual on us. Over.
They're pointing directly at us.
Yep.
You got an AI on top gunners on front guns, so.
Good deal. You can, I think, kick them out, but if they're doing their job, oh crap, they're gonna ram us. I'm working on it. I changed our altitude. I'm heading into towards target as well. Okay.
Keeping our hull intact as possible.
Perfect.
Okay. Buddy popped off of. Oh, we need to lower altitude. I can't.
Working on it. Crap! Alright, hold on. Someone's hitting us. We're gonna have to make a loop. Those are bombs. I'm gonna take us out in a loop. Oh, that ship's still after us, too. Alright. Alright. I know I'm turning us around. Crap! Don't do this. Turn around.
We got 2 ships on us.
Crap!
Hull's dropping fast.
Yep. We need to work on this. I'm gonna smoke them out the rear.
I'm repairing the hull, don't worry about it.
Copy. I'm dropping us, we'll do another pass on that when we can. But I'm just gonna get us some distance. Alright. I think I gave us a little bit of concealment with that. I'll do a little bit more.
Yep.
A little bit of repair.
Got an AI on your rear gun.
Dang, these hills are redonkulous, man. Oof. Yeah. We're gonna have to loop back around left side to our port. Alright. Copy. I'm gonna turn around and give you options to shoot. Oh crap! They're going for ram. I'm going high. Jesus Christ.
Come on, reload!
Alright.
No, I'm not gonna make it for the reload.
Okay, I'm gonna try to go over them. Alright. Remember, if you're a gunner, I think you may be able to use stamina and reload. I don't know about engineer. Or what how good your training was. I'm gonna try to smoke out the rear.
The engineer training.
Dang, man. We might have to go farther out from this target. This is crazy. This is Guns of Icarus Alliance.
Looks sweet.
It is pretty sweet. It's old, but super sweet. And I think up to 4 of us or more can be on the same ship. 4, as far as I know. This is me and Cordain right now, and Crom might be interested. I don't know. I have one more friend who plays a little bit. He has it. I don't know if he'll play it with us. It's all about timing, right? Okay, see if we can get a good broadside AI. Come on, fire.
Man the port gun.
I'm telling AI to man our port guns. We'll see if they actually do. We're gonna make a loop around this. Man, they're really hard on us, huh? I'm gonna put them on our 6 and continue smoking out the rear and put in some repair. I mean, we need speed. Okay, we need speed. I know I'm going the wrong way. What do you want from me? There's not much I can do.
Alrighty.
Alright, hold on.
I'm doing all I can on the gun.
Yep, I know. We're gonna go underneath them.
Yes, I sunk one.
Nice! Sweet! Oof, this is tough. I'm gonna drop down low.
Second one's down.
Sweet! Target's here down low to our right. Can you grab the starboard gun?
Yep.
There we go. Yes!
Man the starboard guns.
Little pea shooter ain't doing much.
No? Okay, I'll put the front gun on it. This should do something. Yeah, there we go. A little bit of something, something.
Loading. Come on, reload faster. Here we go. Here we go.
Isn't that crazy?
Alright. Oh, this thing is awesome. I'm gonna try and shoot these through here.
I'm gonna try to keep us in good position. It's harder than it looks. I think that thing is training on us. I hear something from behind.
There we go. The heavy clip is what's doing it. Oh, something ahead of us. Another
Yep.
ship.
Yep. Crap.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold
Oh
on.
no. No, no, no. Oh no.
Not.
No, no, no. No, 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 no. Can I reverse this thing? Oh crap. Alright, hold on. Alright, you do you. I'm gonna try to thread the needle through here. Right through here, come on. Altitude, altitude.
You sunk him. He's down.
Oh, thank God. Oh, they're not gonna let us go this far. Dang it. That's a
You've got
map thing.
machine gun fire on us.
Okay. Where's he at?
Oh, get
Working
the
on it.
hull.
Okay. The good news is we can repair most everything, you know. Oh, those are planes. You see that? Nice.
Oh yeah, they're planes.
Uh-huh.
Shit.
Yep. So,
Run the aft gun.
I'll tell the AI to man our aft guns as we come through here. Can you take out the target on our pass through? I'm gonna drop us altitude.
Keeping our hull. I'm trying to keep our hull up. It's taking
Copy.
hits.
Copy. No! That's not good.
Man the starboard gun.
Alright, I'll get a... Yes! Kaboom! Yeah, there we go.
Got him.
Oh, look at those planes, P-38s. Alright,
Oh,
let's
damn.
see. Alright. Yep. There we go, yeah! Woo!
Alright.
That's the gunners I need.
Front gun.
I can't see through all this fog.
It's fine.
Oh, there's a ship, starboard.
Yeah, your AIs should be on him, but he's below us.
Copy.
It's a cruiser.
10-4, I'm gonna cruise on by him.
Alright, AI's opening up on him.
Sweet, his hull is, pull down. I don't know if our rear gun has enough oomph or if, whatnot, but I'm gonna try to head in on our objective. Ooh, something's
Try and keep him
booming in on us.
occupied, so
Crap, we have planes in left side, port side.
alright.
I'm gonna, oh nice. AI is actually hitting objective.
That's me.
Oh, you are hitting objective, nice.
AI, I saw the AI get off of it, and I'm just like,
Yoink.
we need to hit this.
Right, yeah. Especially since they're hitting us. Alright, I am gonna have to do a pass now though. They're hitting us kinda hard. It's hard for me to see down here.
We're keeping our hull in good condition, though.
Good deal. Oh crap! It took me off the there we go, okay. Oof. Crap. Crap through here. Thread the needle. Come on.
Your maneuver, I'm trying to like hop to the next gun to keep my eye on the enemy. And
Right.
Keep maneuvering out of the guns.
I'm sorry. Like, and I don't know if it's gonna let me do this turn, but I have to.
Oh, 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 oh.
Oh, come on, AI. Shoot.
Yes,
Thank
got
you.
the plane.
You got the plane. It's exactly what I need. There's two more. Nice.
Got one, another one.
Up, there's one
Oh,
more.
no, out of range.
Oh, sorry.
Turned
Oh,
him
we
out
got
of
him down.
range.
Alright, I'm gonna hold this position, see if you can get the objective. I'll try to bring us down. Don't you love that weapon? I mean, it requires. Okay, I'll.
Great, although it's a bit too far away for me though.
Okay, what's our range on that? Oh, we have a ship inbound.
Good question. Yeah, directly ahead of us. And we'll try going after you. Ooh, hit him. Alright. Oh, come on, reload before he goes. No, 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 no! Trying to hit the ship, not the objective.
Crap. Oh, crap, 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 crap. This guy's hurting us. There we go. Yeah, shoddy on the ship. Tear that armor off. Trying to pay attention to my altitude too, not run into something. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna try to chase him down. Can't let him get away. He's gonna try to broadside us again.
Not certified as a gunner yet. I'm doing all the fucking work.
Right?
Oh,
There we go. Get him down. Get him down. Come on.
Oh no.
I'm gonna go for ramming speed. Going for ramming speed. I'm gonna have to. Can't have him. Ugh, yeah. All right. Make sure our hole didn't take too much on that. We have one more port side low. Port side low. You got visual? Port side low.
I do, but again, I can't get a gun on him.
Oh crap! What the F was that? They have new weapons in this that I have never seen used in this. That was redonkulously bad. I do not want to see those weapons. Take them down. Oh my god.
I'm working on it.
Oh my god. There we go. Yes. Pwn them. I'm gonna slow down our speed.
I need you to drop altitude a bit.
10-4.
Come on. Need him.
Dang, that guy has a crazy weapon. He's effing us. I'm trying.
Our hull is still in good shape,
Good, sweet, sweet.
although my turret isn't. Okay, fix that.
Remember, if you have a buff hammer, you can buff your turret.
I don't. I haven't had the chance to mess with my loados because you're just like, no, get in the game.
Yeah, well, I do need to wrap up the stream because I want to spend some time with the wifey, but
Okay, he's a bit too low for me to hit.
alright. Alright, we're gonna do a flyby. Put him on our 6. Oh, he's flaming us!
It's roasty.
I know. It's hot! 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 Ow! No! Alright, hold on. Oh! But I can bring around. Yes! Okay.
That Bear Knight ship is like one of the ships that I want. I really like the way that ship looks.
Yeah. And I think it has a decent amount of firepower and fire points. There we go. There we go. Yes. But it looks like they did some good repairs. Damn it.
Keep me on him.
Okay. He pushed us back.
Almost done the reload.
Oh, he's gonna go for the ram. I don't think I can handle his ram. Oh, look at those points though. On the underside. Hit those red points.
Oh, yeah. He's
Anything
aiming
that's
for
red.
The engines. Why is he aiming for the engines? AI, get off there. Get off of there.
Anything that's glowing red on that enemy machine, I think is vulnerable right now. Oh, come on. Yes! Something exploded.
Got your balloon.
Nice. Okay, how's ours? Dang it. Alright. I'm giving chase. There we go. There's some hits.
Oh, he's almost down. Come on, reload faster. Oh, keep me on him, keep me on him, keep me on him.
Trying.
We're in a good spot. Yeah.
Yes! Woo! Look at that! Oh, that was awesome! Alright. Let's see what our objective
Oh, man.
is looking like. That was awesome. Good job, man. Good job. Epic winning. Alright. Our objectives, vectoring here to our left. Or to our port. Where? Oh, crap. Crap. We have contact port side. Dang.
Oh, yeah, I see him. Oh, directly ahead of us, too.
Yep, I'm gonna go low. Going low. He's gonna hit a little bit of us, and that's fine. That's fine. We'll go low. What do we got? What do we got? Our armor looks good. Alright, hold on.
I'm gonna check on our balloon.
Alright. Our target's below us. We've been circling it, so we're fine on that. Wait.
Yep.
Yep, we are circling it counterclockwise. Alright, we have 2 targets, actually. Oof.
Okay, let me get up here. You, sir, are useless.
I'll tell them to repair, you shoot.
Man the starboard guns.
Hold on.
Repair the guns.
Alright, I'll have them repair guns, then I'll have them repair hull.
It's very important to know how to lead your shots in this.
Yes. Sorry, I'm gonna have to turn.
That's alright. Running for the
I'm grabbing altitude.
that I need.
There we go. Alright.
Get off of my gun, sir.
Repair
This is
the
mine. Got him.
There we go. Good job, man.
Don't mind me, AI crew. I'll just do all of the work.
Alright, I'm turning. Hopefully we can get something on point
Oh
here.
my god, that rear engine is sketch.
Yeah. Hold on. I have something that should help with that. Alright. He's gonna be on our 6 here shortly. Our objective is also
Yep.
12 o'clock low. I'm dropping altitude. We have another enemy 12 o'clock mid.
Killed him.
10-4. We have enemy 12 o'clock mid. AI is throwing some rockets on. I'm going all halt. Targets half a click forward. Slow forward over. There we
And
go.
I'm just like, did the ship just get really quiet all of a sudden?
Right.
Right.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's coming for us. I'm going low. I'm going low. I'll let him pass
Okay.
over. Because we're in a good position here. Beautiful. Oh, I think he's finished off above us. He's raining down his carcass. And our target's up front, almost a click out. As we pass, I think we can finish it off this time, hopefully. Maybe not.
Mine. This turret needs to die.
Oh, they're sending out bombs. They're sending out bombs.
Yeah, don't worry. Just back up a bit.
Oof. There you go. Give us a smidge of altitude, just a little bit. Whew, I hope everyone's enjoying this as we're wrapping this up here shortly. Yeah, oh yeah, you're just throwing it on, throwing it on in there.
I switched to the heavy clip.
Nice.
Careful, we got bombs right in my face here.
Copy. Kaboom! Alright, I think... I'm thinking this is the last outpost. Alright, we have an enemy starboard side. They're working on stripping armor on our route.
Hudson Dreadnought, if we can get them below us on the one side here, I can move in.
Which side?
Other side. I can't get my rear gun on these.
We have planes above, dropping. crap.
Got one.
Sweet.
That was very, very nice shot for a very last minute. Oh, we got an enemy ship on our rear.
Copy. It's a target behind. Oh, it is. Crap. Okay.
Oh shit, shit, shit.
Oof.
Got him. Oh, he's trying to drop bombs on us. Oh shit, we got a fire on our rear engine.
Copy. I don't know if this will help.
It's alright. I
What channel?
extinguished it and repaired it.
No. That's disgusting.
Fire from
And
the
so messed up
from
at the same time.
below.
That's messed up. My wife is laughing because she's watching a show where they literally closed the door on this fat person's fat by accident. Oh, there you go. Here.
Take
Oh.
out these planes. Come on, hurry.
Alright, I'm holding us in position.
Got an enemy ship above us.
Crap, we do.
Shooting.
I'm gonna... Yeah, we have
And
two.
this
One
machine
really
is not
close.
doing anything.
Okay, maybe our range is too far. I'm gonna get a little bit closer. Actually, let's see if we can knock it out quicker by doing this. Oh crap, we have to run. There's too much craziness coming in. Oof, they really don't like us. I mean, I don't know why. I mean, it's like... Oof.
Don't worry, keeping our hull alive.
Alright. See, isn't that the great thing about being able to repair a ship? It's like you repair it, you know, people work together. Dang, we have three ships in the AO. I have them all port side right now.
Yep. Oh wow, 2 dreadnoughts.
Yeah.
It also doesn't help that we're taking fire from the enemy base, too.
Right.
Okay.
Crap.
Repair the gun.
He's on fire. Come on.
Oh my god.
A bit more.
Could you imagine having to pay 3 tickets to fly somewhere? Sorry, I'm multitasking.
I like how I'm just like one-manning these three fucking dreadnoughts.
Right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
show
some
me-
reason
show me
some
your
of the
foot.
AI, they're not all shooting on them. I'm gonna try.
Well, the gun placement on this ship is a little awkward.
Yeah, well, it is a small little, you know, I'm not sure we're meant to go up against huge dreadnoughts like that
We're doing it though.
in this. Yeah, that's true. I mean, we are.
Got him. Oh my god, a 4th one just came in.
I know, right? Alright. I'm trying to give you guys a good loop. I'm going to slow us down a little bit to give us a tighter turning radius.
I gotta get this guy.
I don't know what else I can give you guys.
Oh, I'm lighting fires on him.
Good. Oh, do you have incendiary?
No, I'm just using normal rounds.
Okay.
But this is the mortar, I believe. So
Okay.
It should be lighting fires.
Nice. All right, I'm turning harder. Oh yeah. Good, that
Yeah.
one went down.
Okay.
There's one more
left.
low.
I need a better. Oh, there's 2 of them. Holy shit.
Maybe we need to try to work on the objective as well. Maybe they just will continue to try to defend this objective as long as it's up.
Oh, there's a limit. There's got to be a limit to how many of them will spawn.
Does there? Because I feel like we're killing them.
Oh my god, more planes.
Exactly.
There, all 3 planes are down.
Yes, good job, man.
Okay, come on. I'm surprised this fucker isn't running.
I can't wait to
yet.
play this again with you in a sandbox where I can show you a lot of the different weapons. So you can feel the difference.
This dreadnought that's in my. Oh, fuck you, airplanes. Yes! I'm a badass with this mortar.
Right?
Taking out airplanes. Taking out a few dreadnoughts.
Oof. This mountain range is perilous, man.
What's perilous is like.
And these ships, don't get me wrong. Yeah, no, but like, as a pilot, I'm worried about the ships, but you know, I have you guys, so I'm worried about.
There's another one down there.
That's what I'm telling you about. I think we need to take out this objective. I'm trying to get the AI
Get a good shot
take a
on
shot on it.
Man the port gun.
Have a good line of sight on it. That part.
Okay, we took out at least one of them. Dang it. Okay, we're gonna have to loop around lower for the second portion of this base.
It's alright. I've got these 2 dreadnoughts
Okay.
behind us. We can... Oh, one of them's about to go down.
Sweet. Oh crap, there's another dreadnought, port side up high.
Oh, yeah. He
Frick.
lost altitude, and he crashed into the side of the... Ooh. Right in my face. What's a flamethrower, bruh?
I didn't realize how long this mission was gonna be. I would have let you just do the tutorial and done this tomorrow. Alright. Come on, AI, shoot!
Okay. Okay. Oh, my gun just lit on fire.
Prepare the gun.
There we go, we're taking out the objective. If you guys can keep us afloat while we do this, I'll do this, that should help. Come on.
Trying to the objective.
What are you on in the back? Should I angle a little bit from the back? Okay. I'll try.
Ooh, our hull is down. Our armor's down.
Copy. Yeah, I see it going down.
Hey, we got that. Hull is back up. We did lose quite a bit of integrity there.
Yeah.
Gotta work on this. Do some work on this fucking airplane.
I'm gonna try to get the right side on.
Oh shoot.
Oh, he's gonna ram. I'm going low. I'm going low.
Hull's on fire.
maybe we can take this out.
Shit, our main engine's on fire now.
Alright, I can help with this.
They're focusing on the ships with the side weapon there. How he's
Dang
doing
it.
the right thing.
But it doesn't look like it's doing anything now. Frick. Ah. I think this is our last objective. Once we hit this, I think we're good, or at least for this objective. But I'm gonna try to turn us around, but it's tight.
Oh, this is trippy back here on the rear engine.
What, baby? Yeah, because it's so disgusting. Oh, crap. Alright, I'm looping around. I'm trying to. Alright. I can't go too fast through here because...
Yeah, don't worry.
Oh, dang, man. There we go. Alright.
That dreadnought's pegging us and I can't do shit.
Alright. Come on, guys.
Come on, come on,
There we go. Come on. Come on, AI. Help Cord out. He can't be the
Yeah.
only one doing all this.
I took it out. There's another soft spot on the other side.
Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Oh. Oh. Come on. I'm trying.
Ooh, I hit that dreadnought hard. I think he's losing altitude. He's going down.
Nice.
That's another one down.
Dude, you're a rock star. You're doing awesome. I'm getting to the other weak spot.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a little bit lower altitude. Load faster.
Oh, I think we're gonna get it.
Yes, AI, thank you.
Yes, do it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Damn it. Yes. Winning. Victory. Oh, man.
God.
Jeez. Is that not crazy or what, bro?
Right?
Oh, man. Jesus Christ.
Instant level 3 engineer from that.
Nice. Good job, man.
Like, wait, where's my gunner? Where's my gunning credit? Like,
Right?
I got most of the kills.
There you go. I'll give you a thumbs up, bro. Oh, man. That was awesome. Oh, that was really, really fun. Thank you for doing that. I am going to have to wrap up the stream, but I hope you enjoyed being on the goldfish. A fish called Wanda. I can't wait to show you some of the other ships. I don't know what ships you have unlocked by default, if you have to unlock some of them, but I have a few unlocked. And then there's ones that we have to unlock that are new since, last time I played. That are the ones, I think some of them ones are the ones you like, so.
I did get claimable experience rewards for being an aggressive fucking gunner on your ship.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. And the cool thing is, there's world battles that we can do. So if me, you, Chromern, and Ryu, or any four of us that are working together, start jumping into these battles together, we can actually battle as a faction together and start doing kick butt stuff, which is pretty cool. Yeah. So you notice there's different factions defending and attacking, and you can see Angelian Republic. Go ahead.
I wanna unlock that ship.
Well, so let's see here. I'm Angelian Republic. And
I gotta reach Ford Barony's level 7, finish achievement, and Jelen Grandmaster 2.
Where do you see the ship options? Oh, okay. Yeah, Angelian Corsair. Is that what you're talking about? Or are you talking about, let's see here.
I'm reading
Baronite Crusader, you mean.
Yeah.
Yep. There's the Strike, there's the Mercantile Magnate, the Stormbreaker, the Judgment.
I really like the look of the Crusader.
Yeah, the Crusader is pretty cool. The Corsair is interesting too. We'll see what that's like. But weaponized coil. It's one of the things I get as my faction reward. So yeah. Tempest missiles. Ooh, dang. Nice. I bet a lot of people choose that for that. So, but yeah, we'll have to play a bit more of that together for sure. Yeah, so it looks like there's different areas where you can attack and defend, and then you fund or you are in the different matches. And there's multiple people in those matches, like multiple ships. So I mean, there's a whole lot of stuff. It doesn't look like it looks like it's still pretty active, so that's awesome. Nice. What's the bounty? Oh crap! I forgot about that. That's amazing, Jenna. It's crazy. You can hunt bounties. Holy crap. Yep. I forgot about that too. So, alright, cool. Well, I hope everyone enjoyed this stream. I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up for the evening. If you enjoy this game or you thought it looked cool, grab it and we'll probably let you jump on one of the ships and we'll roll out and pwn some people up together. But you do have to be able to jump into the voice. I believe in teamwork and communication heavily. I wish I could. Let's see here. Can you see the ship as I change it? You would have enjoyed this ship. the fooly cooly kind of thing. It has a better armaments. So it has what do you call it? Your Manticore heavy guns.
Oh yeah.
So I put Manticores on the front, left and right, and then you also have heavy carronades, which are like those shotguns, and buckshot, and then it has a rocket carousel and double-barreled mortars on the back, and because it's a galleon, a lot of broadsiding rather than having to go straight at the target.
The Kraken Assassin.
Which really, really helps.
Looks really cool, like Sea of Thieves but skies.
Exactly. Oh yeah.
Do you have this too?
Come again?
All three of us should get in together sometime. This is fun.
Yeah. I have practically all these. So, yeah, we can.
I'm definitely down to play this more with you guys.
For sure. Yeah, this is super fun. I mean, we can play against AI, we can play against real people. There's all sorts of things that you can do in here. That Crusader, damn. That Crusader is definitely something, man. Oof.
Okay, apparently the Goldfish is one of the harder ships
to use, yeah. Because it's the reason I chose it was for you, not for me. It's harder for me to captain. It's easier for you to gun. Because you don't have multiple levels.
I still struggle bust with the gunning because the gun positioning is just kind of terrible on this ship. You really have to keep enemies.
Yeah, but you're gonna find that on any ship. Like,
if this ship's gonna do anything.
Maybe. Like, you're gonna find that with every ship, though. You always are gonna have gun arc issues because you're airships. So, like, you have to always worry about where they're at. Sorry, I know it cut out for a moment. You're always gonna worry about where they're at, and you have to move and keep things working. The reason it's easier for you as a newer player, for me piloting it for you, is that you don't have to go through too many levels and you don't have to really know where things are. You just run to it. And yeah, you might have to run to multiple things, but that's about it.
Well, the Pyramidion isn't too difficult of a ship to navigate.
The Pyramidion actually is a really good beginner ship. In fact, that's what the
It's so easy for me to get lost on these ships. It's like ridiculously convoluted.
Oh, really? You went there. I see. All right.
I did go there.
You know what? All right. Let's go on my galleon next time. Sure. We'll go there. Spode. All right, man. Hey, Kraken, definitely love to have you in this.
Staircase to get to the top level. Okay, yeah. What the hell? Oh my god.
Yeah, some of them just have a lot going. And it's not that you got lost, it's just that there's a lot more movement and a lot more things to have to do to get to where you need to go.
Does the Galleon not have a forward-facing gun?
No, it doesn't.
So it's broadside only.
Yeah, you have to broadside it, which is fine because it has lots of broadside power. But yeah, it's something you have to pay attention to.
I'm just like, oof, especially on the left side.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
I know, right? Look at that. It's awesome.
Oh
it's gorgeous.
That's terrifying.
So, all right. Well, we'll do this again sometime. Hopefully, Kraken Assassin maybe gets it, because it's so expensive. Yeah, I mean, look at the gun, the firepower option of the Galleon. That bar is just completely full.
Oh my god. Nuts.
It is nuts, but so awesome. The Junker's funny. Alright, I will catch you tomorrow. I hope everything's going well when everyone watches this stream. That being said, I'm going to go ahead and exit out. I hope you enjoyed. Wait, what was this? Log in daily for new rewards. I did. I logged in. Cool. See, and that's exactly what I was talking about, the difference between Elite Dangerous and people and game developers who actually love their players, rewarding you for logging in versus punishing you for not logging in. Look, a reward for logging in. How nice. No mail for you. Oh, okay. Alright. I'm quitting the desktop. Alright, with that being said, we're going to go ahead and see Who all? Yeah, Kraken Assassin. It's only about $5 on Steam. So, uh, come on in. I love how Cromeran's like, Star Citizen needs this. Just whack on a pipe and everything's good. Right? Alright, let's see here. Let's see if we can get someone rated. Oh crap, I can't use a middle scroll because, yeah. There it is. Blah,
There,
blah.
now I'm actually able to like customize my character's appearance and stuff.
Oh man, now I don't know who to have. Big Murder Face
Croc
and
Assassin.
Sigillion.
5.
I can do Big because Seg has more
The
viewers.
Kraken Assassin.
Yeah, like
He'll be doing that.
$5, dude. Man up, jump on ship. Let's kick butt. Totally worth it, right? Alright, we're gonna go ahead and raid up. Everyone let them know that the Real Sarcasmo sent you. And have a great night. I look forward to seeing you in game tomorrow, the Kraken Assassin. I'll try to link in the thing. Store page. I do feel like Steam should like give you a little something something when you send people to a specific game, right?
Oh, the Junker is surprisingly well armed.
It is, right?
It's low armor.
Not bad for what it is. It's very what do you call it? Survivable. Thanks, Kraken Assassin, by the way, for your whisper. All right. In the raid's on. It should be on. Did the raid go? If not, I'm gonna try to make sure that the credits go. The credits have been messing up though.